Ringo TV reactions. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe.
Yo nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo nigga about that paper. Yo nigga about that paper. Yo nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yeah. True man, I'm free. I wake up a new episode. I pop out clean and skip up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me. I get it though. Yeah. I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down on me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so swoon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might slide through with that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a thing. Yo nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo nigga about that paper. 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 Hop on that jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me to play me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like to wear that top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a thing. Yo nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo nigga about that paper. Yo nigga about that paper. Yo nigga about that paper. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, but I fix the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I know this since when I had less. Look at how far we progress. Lord, I don't see a threat.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Ringo TV Reactions. Back at you again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. What I want to talk about is a topic that pretty much New Breed pretty much shared the other day, and I pretty much want to follow up on that by doing the same exact thing for various reasons. When it comes to social media, there's a very, very serious problem. And it has to do with religious folk. A lot of people on social media are so religious, right, that if anybody quote a scripture, if anybody say all praises, if anyone says I'm an Israelite, they throw you all into one pot. And for some reason, it just turns into one big mess. So I want to make this very, very publicly clear. Don't associate me with any religious group, any sort of Israelite, Christian. Don't associate me with none of that mess, because I don't got no associating with that. Never was. Do you understand that? I rep the Most High. I follow the Bible. I follow the scriptures. But I'm not involved in any of these social media clubs, cliques, these involved with different groups, because it seems like with social media, it's very, very bad. A lot of y'all don't have to deal with these type of issues. But me and New Breed, we deal with these type of issues all the time, where people throw you in different groups. I walk alone. I've always walked alone, and I walk solo. And what's sad about this is, just by me making this very clear, you'll have people that will get upset and be like, really? You left the Most High? And I'm like, really? You got to be dumb. And this is what I mean by not associating me with these groups. By the pure fact I'm saying this, notice how somebody will just literally say, Ringo renounces faith. Like, what are you hearing? What did you just hear? Because they did the same thing with New Breed. That's why I have 2 of his videos up there, as you can see. The New Breed made a video saying, I am no longer a part of the Israelite community. And people went crazy. Started accusing the man of denouncing his faith. They said he left the Most High and he's now in a cult and he's trying to start a cult community. And he made a follow-up video saying why I left the Israelite cult community for good. And then people still didn't get it. And this is what I mean. I'm a man. I'm a family man. I'm not a part of no church. I don't have no pastor. I'm not looking for no pastor. I'm not a part of no Israelite camp. So don't associate me with anybody. Because see, this is like you're a black man, right? And for some reason, because you open the Bible, anybody that see you automatically believe you're just like everybody else. And it's the same thing when you're an Israelite. I've been dealing with this type of nonsense since the beginning. You'll have these Israelite groups that will be on the corner calling the white man the devil all day. Somebody will ask me, hey, you follow the Bible? Like, you a Christian? No, I'm not. I'm an Israelite. Oh, you an Israelite? Oh, you one of those guys that call white men the devil and stand on corners. And I'm like, wow. Well, that's amazing. Like, you don't even know me from nowhere, but because of the perception of what you see other men do, then you automatically associate me. That's the problem. And that's a very, very serious issue. And I find that a lot of people like to do that type of stuff. And we're not just talking about people calling the white man the devil, because to be honest with you, the only devils that I've seen look like me. You know what I'm saying? They're my people. Those are the only devils that I've been having these encounters with. I mean, if you just look all throughout social media, predominantly everybody that talks about me is black. They're not white. So it doesn't even make no sense to call the white man the devil when I have too many black devils that follow me around. And this is what I mean. The people that do the most are religious. I mean, if you really think about this, if you're a person who rep the Most High, who talks about you the most? Religious people. It's not regular common folk who have a life, they're productive, they're about their family, their business. It's only religious people, and all they do is debate all day. So what exactly do I mean by I renounce any association with the so-called religious Israelite Christian community? What does that really mean? What it simply mean is when you're on social media, you have religious folk that think they know you. They think that your job is to answer to them. These people don't even follow the Bible. They argue all day about doctrinal differences. They want to debate all day. These people are not productive in nothing. They're not building nothing. They're not focused on nothing. They know how to quote 1,000 scriptures, but when it comes to actually building something, when it comes to doing something with themselves, when it comes to accomplishing goals, they don't have nothing going on. Nothing. I don't associate with those kind of people. I'm a go-getter. I'm about business. I'm about growing. I'm about making moves. You understand? I don't like wasting time. I don't hang with nobody. If a person is not productive, if a person is not actively accomplishing things with their life, I don't want to have nothing to do with you. Nothing. I'm not the kind of person who just hang around people and those people aren't doing a damn thing with their life. That's a waste. I don't do that type of stuff. I don't know. Maybe you do that. Maybe you waste your life away. Maybe you have a bunch of friends that are not about nothing. I cannot be around people that aren't doing anything with themselves. I don't sit on a phone all day talking to people that ain't about nothing. If I'm on a phone, if I'm receiving a phone call from somebody, it better be about business. If it's not about business, I'm hanging up. If I'm talking to you by phone in any capacity, it must be about productivity because I don't waste my time. I don't like associating myself with people that ain't going nowhere because that means I'm not going nowhere. Because whoever you hang with, if they're not going nowhere, then most likely you're not going nowhere either. And what I've learned with the religious community on social media is that they're not really doing anything in terms of productivity. They're just arguing with one another all day. That's all they do. Quote scriptures, argue all day, and they just make up stuff as they go. And because people are ultra religious and delusional, right, and literally lost, they believe and follow any wind and doctrine. And I don't want to be associated with none of that mess. When you come to Ringo TV, understand that you're dealing with a person who rolls solo. Do you understand me? I have no involvement with nobody else. So don't associate me with people that I have no business with. It's like, it's just a real sad situation, man, that man can be about business and people look down on them for being about their business. Like, it doesn't even make any sense, man. How many scriptures are you going to quote? How many religious arguments and debates are you going to do before you get off your ass and start to do something? Like, we know so much about the Bible, but ain't doing a damn thing. Just arguing. I mean, who got time for that? Who got time to argue when you broke? No money in your pocket. You know all about God. You know all about the scriptures. You know all about the Sabbath. Shalom, shalom, shalom. But you broke. You ain't got no money. Your family's sick. Your children are wilding out. Your daughter is a thought. Bruh, sit down. You have no position to be talking about nothing when you got a lot of work to do. And this is what I mean by religious community. Everybody is religious, no earthly good. You can't even get a group of brothers in the truth to sit down at the round table and focus on building a business. I mean, how long we going to be quoting scriptures? When are we going to start that business? When we going to start getting to this bag? When we going to start to build generational wealth? Oh, never, right? Oh, you just want to argue and debate all day. That's what I'm talking about. Religious. I mean, the people that claim they rep the Most High, you got all these Israelites, all these Christians, and all they do is argue all day on social media. They think that they're the gods of other people. They watch over everything you do, every little thing you say, and then they go and they talk about it. But are they building anything? Have they accomplished anything in their life other than quoting the scripture? And see, this is why I believe religion is the worst thing that ever happened. And when I say religion, I'm not talking about the Bible. I'm talking about man-made religion, because it keeps people at the bottom. And while you're focusing on quoting scriptures, people are building all around you. People are buying up land. People are getting their education, graduating, starting businesses and companies. Families are excelling while you're just quoting scriptures. I don't know about you guys, but if you think you're going to gather a bunch of women by quoting scriptures all day and you ain't about nothing, you ain't building nothing, you ain't doing nothing, then you're a joke. Because that's not impressing nobody. I'm just being honest with you. All the arguing and debating and you ain't making no moves, you ain't accomplishing nothing, you're a loser. At the end of the day, ain't nothing working for you. And that's what religion does. You understand? We talk so much about God this, God that, but your life is a mess. But you seem to have all the answers for everybody else. How you got all these answers for everybody else? You could see everybody else's problems, but your life is effed up. Your family is effed up. Fam, before you even talk about anybody else, is your family good? Because if your family not good, then you're not in a position to talk about nobody. And that's just the facts. You understand? And that's what religion does. Religion got everybody online just acting churchy, but we can't even come together. I mean, if you think about that, when you look at all these Christians, when you look at all these Israelites all over social media, what do they do all day? Argue. That's all they do. Argue all day. Never able to come together. But yet the ones they call the heathens, the one they call the worldly people, it's interesting how those people are able to come together to do business. It's interesting how the ones the Christians call the heathens, the unbelievers, right? It seems like those folks, they know how to work together. They can have disagreements, but they know how to work together. When it comes to business, when it comes to community, they know how to understand one hand washes the other. But when religious folk have disagreements, their issues never get resolved. They'll have strife forever. They would literally debate and debate and debate and hate one another forever. It will never stop. So you tell me, is following the Most High for you religious folks really helping you? Because it seems like the more religious you get, the more wicked you get, and the more out of touch with reality you get. So why would I want to be associated with that mess? Because it seems like on social media, if you say I'm an Israelite, they automatically associate you with everybody else, and I don't want that. I roll solo. You know what I mean? I roll completely solo. I'm not with all these people on social media. Stop associating me with these folks, fam. Seriously. I don't care what camps is out there. I'm not a part of no camp. Never been a part of no camp. Never sat under no camp. The fuck I look like sitting under some damn man, him telling me what I gotta do. And I'm a grown-ass man. Why would I be doing that mess? Look at all these cults out here. Look at all these Christian churches. They're all cults. At the end of the day, it's all, listen, fam, if you're a grown man in 2024 and you're sitting under a so-called camp, listening to a man tell you what you supposed to do, something wrong with you. Something's wrong with you, fam. There's no other way to put it. You mean to tell me you're that dumb you cannot open up a Bible and read it for yourself? You need this man over here to lord over you, and then you begin to worship that man? And now if anybody speak against that man, you want to attack? Why? Because you don't rep the Most High. You serve man. And that's what we have in today's day, a bunch of men pleasers who serve their so-called pastor, worship their pastor, worship their elder, as if though their elder is above reproach and could do no wrong. And when you got these kind of demonic cults, it causes major problem for those of you that really are about the truth. Because now you're going to be thrown into a pot full of a bunch of other people that you don't want to have nothing to do with. I mean, imagine you're a person who claim you're a Christian, right? And you don't participate in all of the Christian nonsense you see in these churches, but you see the church is getting bombarded with false prophets, false teachers, all sorts of allegations, all sorts of mess. And here you are out here claiming to be a Christian, and now everybody's looking at you. And every time you speak, they're like, oh, you just like those people over there. You're like, fam, I'm not, listen, I'm nothing like those folks. And you find yourself having to explain to everybody. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of having to explain to people what my position is in terms of how I move. It's ridiculous. I mean, imagine you being an Israelite and you get around people with a sincere spirit. You're a clean-cut guy, a quality woman. And every time you get around people and they inquire about your belief, and you're like, yeah, I rep the Most High. And they were like, what's that? You're like, well, I'm an Israelite and such and such and such. And they'd be like, the first thing they say, oh, you one of those people that hate white people. This is what I deal with all the time. Even on social media, you'll have people who they just will attack you if you claim you're an Israelite. This is what goes on social media. You got people on social media making all sorts of claims regarding Israelites that it's sick. It's really, really sick. Why? Because they associate all of us as being the same. They look at all of us as being the same. So if you got Israelites out there that commit crimes, they say, oh, that's what all of you do. You're all criminals. You all have records. You all doing this. You're all doing that. This is what they do. Real sick stuff. And then they spread the lies, the slander, and they just keep going on and on and on and on. And you have to ask yourself the why, because it's not coming from unbelievers. You would think that, you know what's so interesting? You would think that unbelievers would be attacking those that rep the Most High, but it's not. Unbelievers do not attack the people that rep the Bible. No, the ones who do the attacking are the religious folk, the scribes, the Pharisees, the religious folks. They're the ones that attack and constantly slander and talk about those that are really about business. If you look around you, you'll see this every single day. Religious folks constantly talking about those that are actually putting in the work while they're not doing nothing. Aren't you tired of that? Aren't you tired of people that are constantly being negative and they're not even focused on anything of growth? I mean, with all of this biblical knowledge everybody claimed they have, why there's no infrastructure being produced? Why the men haven't come together and actually put something together? Why is it that all of these religious people are still poor, broke, in the hood, in the projects, but everybody know about Jesus? Like, I'm trying to figure out what kind of God is everybody serving, where you're religious and you're busted, disgusted, struggling every single day, but you claiming that you following God. I don't get it. So you mean to tell me the unbeliever don't follow God, but yet he's able to prosper and build his life in communities, but the people that claim they repping the Most High have nothing? Why the fuck would anybody want to follow God? I'm just keeping it a buck. That don't make no sense. Last time I checked, people want to be like people that are doing well. You over here talking about how religious you are, how much Jesus you following, and yet you broke, struggling, in debt, sick, have all sorts of health issues, but you're telling everybody how God is good. How? How is your God good and you looking like this? I'm just keeping it a buck. Ain't nobody gonna want to follow your God. Nobody. They're going to want to follow the rappers. They're going to want to follow the actors, because when they look at them, they see success. That's what they're going to want to follow. But what do religious people do? They'll begin to shame you. They'll say, what does it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? This is typically what they'll do to shame you into poverty. They'll say, the love of money is the root of all evil. So hold up. So let me get this straight. So me wanting to better myself means that I'm evil. See, this is what I mean by religion. If that's the case, listen, ladies and gentlemen, if you're the kind of person who believe that you're not supposed to have nothing, go quit your job today. Go quit today. Quit. Go quit your job and live on the street and talk about your Jesus. Let's see how long that work out for you when your stomach start griping you and you start realizing that you're hungry. I want to know what your God is going to do for you. You know, go out there and live by faith in the streets. Let's see if anybody help you. Ain't nothing going to work. And see, this is what I mean by religious. Imagine me and brother New Breed focusing on land, community, bringing awareness to these things, to bring these type of information to you, the people. Where are all the so-called church-going folk? Where are all the so-called Israelite folk? Where they at? That's right. They don't care. My point is that they don't care about community growth. They want to argue all day. That's what they want to do. So don't associate me with any online religious Israelite community. Don't associate me with none of that mess, because again, it's like a fraternity. Once they realize that you don't want to be associated with it, then they start to attack you even more, because for some reason they act like I was never a part of any of these groups, clubs, and cliques. I don't know none of you, to be honest with you. You watch my content, you don't know me. Big difference, right? See, that's the problem. We don't know each other. So where is the real community? How is there a community when you don't even know each other? Please explain to me, how is there an Israelite community, a Christian community, when you don't know each other? When have you met in the real world? When have you broke bread? When have you actually had some sort of meeting where people got to really see each other in real life and said, wow, nice meeting you. Hey, I met so-and-so in person, really cool individual. See, that's my point. You see and you're familiar with people on social media, but you don't know them. You think you do. You understand? You think you do. And this is what I mean. People quote scripture all day. They don't break bread. They don't know one another. Imagine trying to talk to a woman via social media only, and you never been around her in the real world. What kind of relationship is that? You just communicating via text all day. There's only but so much you can do. You don't really know each other. You got to meet. You got to see each other face to face and get to feel one another out and be like, you know what I mean? Okay, I met the person in real life. You know what? I actually believe I like the person now. Because you can think someone is one way on social media and then meet them in the real world, and they're a totally different person. That social media stuff got y'all messed up, man. A lot of you ladies, you see guys on social media, you think they one way. You meet them in person, you find out they may play for the other team. Some of you guys might be talking to women on social media, and when you meet her in person, she don't even look like what she looked like on social media. You're like, wait a minute, you don't even look the same. What happened? That's because social media is fake. And a lot of people are fake. A lot of people act one way online, but in the real world, they're nothing like what they claim to be. You understand? And that's what I don't like. And I don't like being a part of or being associated with everything that's going on with religious folk, because some religious folk are so religious that they join these cults. And before you know it, you got people going around saying, yeah, these Israelite men are this and they're dangerous and they're this and I'm that. And next minute, you got people coming to you, asking you questions now. Like, yo, Ringo, man, I'm hearing that, so-and-so and so said this. And, they said that Israelite men do this. And I'm like, listen, man, stop contacting me with all this nonsense. Like, stop wasting my time. I'm out here building, taking care of business. You telling me about what some dumb nut job is saying online. I don't care about none of this mess. Like, seriously. I see people saying Ringo need to be put in jail and Ringo need to do this. Well, then call the cops and stop wasting time. Because if somebody committed some sort of crime, you need to report that crime. But if there's no crime and nothing happened, then what exactly are you talking about? That's called bochinche. And that's what religious people do. Religious people, they talk all day about madness. And nobody's making sense. Where is the productivity? Where is the truth? Where is it? Like, what's really going on in the minds of religious folks that just want to talk all day, but they're not about anything other than talking? The other day, I purchased an SUV. People started making videos that I purchased an SUV. Could you believe that? People literally had the time to go and make videos saying that Ringo made videos with him buying an SUV. I mean, what? So you mean to tell me buying an SUV is more important to you than what's going on in your life? So everybody else in the world can buy an SUV, but if I buy an SUV for my family, it's a problem? That's what I mean by religious folks, bro. They're sick, fam. They're crazy. And it's just sad. And they start going through the scriptures and they start saying, and their goal is, you're wrong. You're wrong for doing this and you're wrong for doing that. Fam, I do what the fuck I want to do. Why are you worrying about me? And this is the problem. This is sick. You don't see unbelievers doing this type of sicko, weirdo stuff. Only religious folk do this. Why? Jealousy, envy. They mad because they can't go out there and buy an SUV. Why? Because their credit is bad. They just don't got the money. So for whatever reason, they got to try to go out there and say this and say that and say all this other stuff to try to condemn you because they can't get whatever it is they can get. That's how sick it is, fam. Go out there and tell a religious person you bought a house and see what happened. I'm serious. Go out there and tell a religious Israelite, a religious Christian that you just bought a house and see what happened. They're going to get jealous. They're not going to be happy for you. Why? Because in their mind, you're not supposed to have nothing. You're supposed to be on the bottom like them. Because in their mind, you got to be poor, you got to be down, you got to be struggling. Like, first of all, here's the thing, fam. The majority, if you don't know who I am, you don't know where I came from, you don't know the struggles I've been through, you don't know a damn thing. You just don't know. And guess what? I don't know your situation either. I don't know what you're going through, what you've been through, or how you came to the level you might be at right now. Some of y'all came from a place that was very, very bad, and you grew and you became successful in your own right. And now you're in a position in life right now where you're comfortable and you're happy because you knew where you came from. Only you knew your journey. But see, you got people out here that talk a lot of shit and they never been through nothing. No struggles, no real issues, no battles, nothing. So they don't know the half of what you've been through. So when I see people online talking a bunch of garbage and I'm like, look, you don't know me. You don't know where I've been. You don't know what's going on. You're spreading lies and you continually going back and forth with the same nonsense over and over. You're full of demons at this point. And this is what I mean by the religious cult community that is online. It's a sick thing. And you must understand where I'm coming from. Because, again, if you're not out here putting in this work, if you're not on the front line, you're not getting none of the issues that real brothers and sisters get when you're actually an influencer. See, if nobody knows you, you don't got nothing to worry about. But when you're someone who speaks truth, right, you're going to have these folks that are going to be sent by the devil. And their job is just to do the devil activity and create other fires here, there. And because people are not thinking for themselves, people believe anything. They run with every wind and doctrine. And it's not healthy. It's not healthy at all. Everybody in the world is able to communicate and build. But when it comes to people that claim they follow the Messiah, they can't build at all. I would rather work with people in the world than work with people who claim they Israelites and Christians. I'm serious. And if that gets you mad, leave. Unsubscribe, never watch my videos again. I'd rather work with unbelievers than working with people that claim they Israelites and Christians any day. You know why? Because if I'm dealing with them, working with them to do anything productive, it's going to get done. They're not going to be there quoting scriptures, debating, arguing over doctrinal beliefs, and they're not going to be dealing with any of that mess. They're going to be focusing on what the job is, what the job is we got to do. Let's come together, do the job, get it done. But religious folks, try to think about this. Imagine you at a construction site and you got a bunch of religious folks. You got religious Christians, you got Israelites, you got Hindus, you got Muslims all in one place. And their job is to build a house. They're never going to get the house built. You know why? Because they're going to be arguing about what the Bible says, what the Quran says, what the Hadith says, what this holy book says, what this lost book. I don't got no time for none of that mess. Bring me the group of men that are willing to do what they need to do to build, and we're not going to be there arguing about, well, you know, I don't know, what is the new moon, and you know, today is the feast days of temples. You know, did you obey the Shabbat? I don't got time. Too much work is need to be done, and people out here being religious all day. Seriously. I mean, even the Messiah was falsely accused by the scribes and Pharisees. And people are so dumbed down and docile and foolish, they don't even know how to read. It's just, listen, when I tell you religion has ruined our people. Seriously. It has ruined our people to the point where it keeps us back. It keeps us from growing. It keeps us from building anything. Because we can't come together. How are we going to come together? We arguing all day. As men, we're supposed to be making moves. You know what I mean? We're supposed to be making moves, man. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be done. A lot of stuff needs to be done, man. And people don't know about that, man. And it's really, really bad. And also, if Brother Brainwaves is watching, Brother Brainwaves LLC, you know what I mean? The people in the public don't know about it, but the work that you did behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying, with the brothers, you know what I mean? Salute to you for that work that you did, man. You know what I mean? You know what work that is, you know what I mean? I took a look at the work and seen, you know, what you put together. Great job on you know what I'm saying, that work. You know what I mean? That's the type of work that brothers need to be focusing on. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Brothers coming together, using their expertise and, you know, putting in some sort of work, doing their part and stuff like that. It's like, that's encouraging stuff to see, you know? And that's what I mean. We need more men to get involved, you know, come outside, stop playing around, do what they need to do, and show that they're serious about business. Because you have a lot of guys that they talk a good talk, but they don't put their hands to the plow. It's like they know how to be religious. They'll say, congratulations on this, but they're not really putting in no effort. You know, you need brothers to put work in and show themselves to be approved. And that's what I mean, man. The only brothers that I pretty much rock with, man, is the brothers that are about business, man. Look, I don't know about y'all, man. I cannot hang with nobody that ain't about nothing, man. That's just me. If I'm hanging around you for any capacity, you gotta be a go-getter. You gotta be the type of brother, man, that is about your business. You about working. You know what I mean? You're not there to play. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to waste my time, man. I don't want to be around people that just want to hang around me because I'm Ringo TV. If I'm around you hanging out, it got to be some sort of work that's going on. Something got to be happening. Some sort of business, some sort of structure, something is being done. And in the process of us linking up, of course, we'll be able to chop it up, have some laughs, you know what I mean? Might have a drink or something, you know, along those lines, politic for a few, but business got to be getting done, man. If business ain't getting done, we just wasting our time. You know what I mean? All of you brothers are supposed to be about business. You know what I mean? Either you helping to assist another brother with whatever he's doing, or he's assisting you. But there got to be something going on where men are building. And if we ain't about that, man, we're just a sounding, tinkling brass instrument making noise. And that's why you have to roll solo, because a lot of people are just on a path of destruction and they don't know. You know? They're not going nowhere. Why would you hang around that? I don't want to be around a bunch of religious folk that just quoting scriptures all day. I see people making videos. I'm not mentioning none of these people's names because they're irrelevant. They're irrelevant folk. But at the same time, I still got to address these type of demons that are out here because you folks are listening to them. You got folks out here saying that New Breed, Ringo. I don't know why they keep mentioning me and New Breed. I guess because we're the ones with the platforms. So it seems like they're I guess acknowledging us or trying to put us in that pot when there are many brothers that are speaking about different issues. But they're going around saying that me and New Breed is building a community based off of the world and we don't want God to be a part of the community and all this religious crap. But these people are not even building anything. They're so quick to say what we need to do, but they're not doing anything for themselves. This is what I mean by religious. They're going out there saying that we basically building a community where anybody could come in and do whatever they want and live however they want. And, you know, you can have a bunch of sinful people coming in. I'm like, look, you know what? This is the reason why you religious folk can't prosper. Because you're overly deep and ultra spiritual, that you're no earthly good. Imagine going to the workplace and the workplace only allow Israelites and Christians. What kind of discrimination mess is that? So let me get this straight. You want to work in an environment where it's just nothing but people who think just like you. That's not how the world works. The world don't work like that. When you go to a supermarket, the supermarket doors is not open just to Christians. If that's the case, grow your own food and stop relying on the world. Stop it, hypocrite. And this is what I mean by religious folk. They sit around and they do a bunch of dumb stuff and say a bunch of dumb stuff that makes no sense. Communities comprise of multiple different groups of people. You cannot control how other people choose to live. You can't. I don't want no religious community. I don't want no community filled with a bunch of Israelites or a bunch of so-called Christians, because that doesn't mean the community is blessed. Because as far as I'm concerned, all of these communities that claim they rep the Most High are filled with demons. Case in point, Straightway with P. Diddy Dow. They claim they all Israelites, right? But the whole community is filled with adultery, filled with strife, filled with slander, lies, betrayal. And it's all Israelites. Imagine a community where they take your wives. Imagine a community where they commit adultery. Imagine a community where the pastor is unrepentant after taking another man's wife and laying with her and selling his daughter to another man. Imagine that. So these people talk so much about community this and community that, but their community is all Israelite based. And still, the devil is over there. Sin is over there. So what does it profit you to have an entire religious Christian Israelite community and yet people still in sin? And the pastor is unrepentant. Do you see my point? You can't have community like that. A community have to consist of diverse people. It is what it is, man. That's just the way life is. You cannot control what people do behind closed doors. You can't. And I'm not there to lord over people. I'm not there for that. I'm there to give the people the truth. I understand that in this world, you got all different types of people, and you have to respect all people. All. Because for some reason, these religious folks on social media think that if brothers are coming together to build community and do various other things, that it's supposed to be some sort of religious community. No, that's where the problem begins. That's where all the problems begin. So don't associate us with that mess. If we're building community or building any sort of whatever, everybody is invited. All businessmen, all businesswomen, whoever want to change their lives, whoever want to have opportunity. Do you understand? It's for all people that want to be a part of greatness. That's how things work. That's how life works. I would hate to go down to a car dealership and they turn me down because they say, oh, you're an Israelite. Oh, you can't come in. But sir, I got the money to buy the car. It doesn't matter. We only accept non-believers. So you don't accept Israelites? No. Go start your own dealership since y'all want to be religious. And that's what religion does. Religion make people become very prejudiced. Most religious folks are racist. Literally. They don't want to have nothing to do with nobody. If you don't think like them, read like them, believe what they believe, they cast you out. They don't want to have nothing to do with you. That's how it be, man. And it's sad. Imagine a community where everybody is robots. Nobody can think for themselves. I don't have no concern with that, fam, because I understand there's different walks of life of different people. When you're in the job at the workplace at the 9 to 5, don't they got rules that you got to follow? Don't they tell you don't create no hostile working environment? At your job, you got all different kinds of people. Black, white, Asian, Russian, Indian. You got all different types of groups. Heterosexuals, homosexuals, you got gays. You got all sorts of stuff at your job. But guess what? When you're in that workplace, you got to respect everybody. You do know that, right? When you at your workplace, you got to respect everybody. Everybody got to have respect for one another. That is what makes the company thrive. You cannot be in that place criticizing someone because they're gay. Can't do that. And what I find with most religious folks is they're so deep, they start to put their religion on everybody. You can't do that. Doesn't matter what the Bible says. And you know, somebody gonna click that and say, oh, Ringo said it doesn't matter what the Bible says. Do what you want to do. Because at the end of the day, I don't care. But my point is this. You don't force your Bible onto other people. You don't force your beliefs on other people. If people choose to go down whatever path they're going down, let them go. Why is it your concern to try to bully people into submission with your Bible? And this separates the men from the boys. I understand how life works, and I understand that I have to respect all people. I have to. That's how business works. In business, listen, let's just say I'm having a business meeting, right? We're building a skyscraper, right? We're building this tall complex, and it's going to be a business building with offices and various other things. Next door, we're going to have a hotel and X, Y, and Z. And at the meeting, we have different nationalities of people, investors, various other people. One guy walks in, he's gay, right? You claim you follow the Bible. How do you handle the situation? Do you tell the guy that's gay he need to leave? Or do you tell everybody that's in sin they need to leave? Because for some reason, religious folks have this fetish for people that are gay, and they seem to just focus on the gay man or the gay woman. But they forget that sin is sin. But see, you don't see no one else's sin. You can see the gay person's sin because you know they're gay. So it's like you attack them, right? But all the other people that you have no idea what they're doing behind closed doors, you leave them alone. That's hypocrisy. And I'm not condoning the alternative lifestyle. My point is, have respect for all people and stop being a fucking hypocrite. This is why religious folks are unable to build anything, because we don't know how to respect one another. We don't know how to understand that your beliefs is your beliefs. If other people choose to go down the path they want to go, whether it's destruction, whether it's life, whether whatever it is, let them be. You know what I mean? This is why we're unable to build anything, because all we do is condemn other people, argue all day, and then those of us that are actually doing stuff, we don't even participate. We don't even encourage them. You would think with all the work that me, brother New Breed, brother Yuwitazat promoted, you would think that a lot of brothers from the quote-unquote Israelite community would be interested and a part of or promoting, but no, they're not. You know why? Because they're not interested in that. They're interested in arguing. They're interested in quoting scriptures. And that's as far as they're going to go, quoting scriptures. Well, I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be a part of the scripture quoting club. I want to be a part of the club that are actually building something, legacy, wealth, prosperity, health, healing. That's what I want to be a part of. Greatness. You understand? And I understand that in order to do that, you have to think outside the box, because all these religious folks ain't going nowhere. All you got to do is, if you're a religious person who fights against the truth, all you got to do is just go look at your bank account and you'll understand what I'm talking about. Just go look at your bank account, look at your statement and see what's in there. What's in your savings? Nothing, right? I know why. You're religious. Therefore, you can't work with nobody. And that's the problem. Religious folk cannot work with anybody. They don't know how to work with other people, because all they do is argue and destroy relationships, destroy possible friendships. Why? Over doctrinal beliefs. Over doctrinal beliefs. And enough is enough. I can't deal with that stuff. It's a headache. You know? I remember coming up in the game back in the day, and I would say, hey, I'm an Israelite, and people call me a racist. I'm like, wow, what did I do? They say, oh, you are part of those guys that call white people the devil. You don't like white people. And I'm like, fam, all the hatred I get come from black people. So it's not about me hating anybody. I don't hate people. People hate me. And the majority of people that I see that keep showing me nothing but hate look like me. You understand? I don't see white folk in the black community hating me. No, it's not. It's people that look just like me. So by me understanding this, it make me a better person to know how the world works. And I realize that without relationships, we cannot go no further. So don't associate me with any of these online religious groups. Stop putting me in these categories as if though I'm a part of your special online community, because I'm not. I rep the Most High, and I'm about business, and I'm about family. If you ain't about that, leave me the fuck alone. Because if you ain't about productivity, you ain't on my level. Stay there with the group that don't want to go nowhere. I'm about productivity. I'm not about talking all day. I'm about producing. I'm not about talking all day. I'm about producing something, working towards something. So if you're not working with the brothers towards working towards something, then you're a part of the problem. That means you're working against us. You don't want to see us grow. And I've seen this happen, man. Like I said, there's a lot of people making these videos, and then when you look at these videos are negative, filled with lies, slander, betrayal, bochinche, a bunch of mess. And it's like, people actually listen to this garbage? Yes, because those people are just like the people who make them. Scribes, Pharisees, hypocrites, pretenders. None of them got anything that they're doing. You go check their bank accounts, it's on E. I'm serious. Listen, every last one of the people that hate me, brother New Breed, Brother, you with the Zot? If you go look at those folks that constantly hate us, go look at their bank account. It's empty. I guarantee you. Because most of the hate that we get is primarily because of jealousy. When you got people making videos about you because you bought a car, it's because they don't have a car. It's sad. It's really sad. But I never thought that I would see something like that. You know what I mean? And what's sick about it is one particular video, they said that Ringo bought an SUV on the Sabbath. He bought an SUV on the Sabbath, and people was like, for real, he's wrong. He's in sin. He's wrong. I mean, have they not read the scriptures regarding these things already? So let me get this straight. So if you're a farmer and your cow fell off the edge of a cliff and it was stranded at the bottom and it's on the Sabbath, are you going to leave your cow down there to die, or are you going to save the cow? I find it interesting that these religious folks never read none of these scriptures. Even the Messiah basically broke this down, but they're too dumb to understand that because they never read the book. They never read the book, fam. So let me get this straight. If I take a trip and my day to come back home is on the Sabbath, do I wait the next day? Your flight is scheduled on what you call the Sabbath. Do you cancel your flight and wait for the next day? What if you canceled your flight and decided to drive home because that's the day you got to go home? What about that? Well, this is what happens when you watch these dumb videos because, again, you don't know me. But I don't know what you do in your house. What about the amount of times you masturbate? I'm talking to the people that love to make these videos, these guys that just sit on YouTube all day talking about me all day. How many times do you masturbate? How many times do you watch porn? How many of you guys have subscriptions to OnlyFans? How many of you guys embezzle from your job? How many of you guys cheat on your taxes? I mean, the list goes on and on and on. I mean, how many of you guys are committing adultery right now? Sleeping around on the low key. This is what I mean about hypocrisy. See, it's easy to talk, but nobody don't know what you do in secret. And that's the problem with religious folks. This is why I don't pay them no mind. And I just focus on business. Again, keep watching. Keep watching. I'm going to keep rising higher and higher and higher. And give these fucking haters more things to talk about. I got a lot of stuff that's coming that's going to give them a lot to talk about. But I got to keep this thing a buck. This is why I'm making this video that I renounce any association to, you know what I'm saying, any of these cults, cliques, and whatsoever, because they put you in things that you're not a part of. People literally try to associate me with Israelite camps that I'm not even a part of. I've seen videos where people saying that Ringo is a member of this cult or this camp. And I'm like, when? When have I ever been a member of a camp? Never. I've never been a member of a camp. Never. It's just like here on YouTube, right? You have a lot of people, they have this conversation about the manosphere. And you know what I'm saying? If you're a man and you're in these spaces, they automatically associate you to these clubs and these cliques about the manosphere and all this other junk. And yet, if I speak on an issue, they'll say, Ringo, but you're a part of the manosphere. Let me show you something real quick. Because I kept this post on my channel just to have a receipt of a public record, because I know how these people are. But it doesn't even matter what I do. They're going to do what they're going to do regardless. Because this is what they do. They try to associate you. It's like here on YouTube, if you're a man and you speak against women, they'll say, oh, you're a part of the manosphere. I'm not a part of any manosphere. Check this out. You see this receipt? This is in my community section right now. You could go look at it. Check out the timeline. Is 3 years ago. 3 years ago, I posted this because people kept trying to associate me with this thing called the Black manosphere. Notice what I said. I said, for the record, I'm not a part of any Black manosphere or a part of any group on social club here on YouTube with all these clowns who think they control this space. Don't associate me with any content creators who aren't following the Most High in spirit and in truth. I'm about family building, creativity, and speaking truth for my people. I'm not into red pill, blue pill, black pill, or any pills. I'm into the Bible and the laws of the Most High. I'm about teaching men to be men and teaching women to know their purpose. Made a video years ago letting people know I'm not a part of any manosphere. Notice I said I made a video years ago, right? Letting people know I'm not a part of any manosphere. But for some reason, people think because I'm black, I'm a black man, that I'm automatically associated with this manosphere BS. Although I speak on issues concerning black people, that doesn't mean you associate me with so-called manosphere. I was here before any black manosphere from 2006 and been speaking on real issues before any so-called black content creator. I'm a one-man army and will always be that way because these YouTube streets are filled with demons, haters, backbiters, liars, users, and hypocrites. You see that? So I made videos about this years ago, not to associate me with anybody on YouTube. Don't put me in no category. I'm not a part of no clubs. You don't see me on anybody's channel in the comment section. You don't see me there. So how you associate me? I'm not with none of these dudes on YouTube, fam. You know? Of course, you see people in these YouTube streets. You salute different people here and there. But when it comes to this religious sector of Israelites and Christians, don't even place me in any of their categories because I'm not in that category. I'm in a category in a class by myself. You know what I mean? That's just how it got to be. Because when you try to associate yourself or put people with other people like that, that's wrong. Because they're doing all these different changes online and they trying to throw us all into one category so that when they press a button to come after all these different people, all of a sudden now your name and your number is called. and that's not going to happen. So I'm making this very clear. Don't even associate me with anybody on these YouTube streets. If they ain't about business and productivity, then I ain't with them. Real talk, I'm not. And all you got to do is just look at the fruit. You already done know how I roll. I don't roll with all these people. I'm not religious. I'm not with all of that nonsense. I'm about business. I'm about family. That's what I'm about. But with all these lies and all this nonsense going on social media and you folks out there be listening to all this garbage, and to the people that keep sending me videos, stop sending me videos about people that talk about me. I don't care about people that talk about me. People that talk about me are doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Talk about me. That's their life. Their job is to talk about me and waste their time. See, if I talk about somebody, it got to be something dealing with truth. I'm not going to just be talking about somebody just to talk about somebody and there's no truth. There gots to be truth. And if you're listening to something and it's not truthful, then you're being deceived. Unfortunately, most people are deceivers, and that's what they do. Their job is to poison your mind with lies so that you could go out there and do the work of the devil. That's what's going on social media, and it's all coming from religious people. That's what religious people do. So, hey, to all the religious scribes and Pharisees, continue to talk. Continue to waste your time. Continue to make 1,000 videos. You're not going to get no responses from me with your name in it. I won't waste my time doing that. No promotion from me. But as long as you have my name in your titles, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Congratulations. Thanks for the promotion. Because once my name is in your title, it automatically going to send people to my channel so that they can inquire. And when they come over, they're going to see the real and they're going to subscribe. And then they'll begin to learn the truth and understand not to waste their time with demons. Do you understand? So that being said, I have another stream that I come up. I have to talk about, 2 different topics, I believe, today, 2 important streams. The next one is going to be about the B. Taylor situation with the Queen Maker. I got to talk about that. And then we have another P. Diddy Doll video that is very, very disturbing. I'm surprised nobody's talking about it, but hey, I guess nobody's in these YouTube streets qualified enough to talk about it but me, because I actually look at the receipts and find out what's going on. But he said something that was very, very disturbing, very, very shocking. When I play the tapes on it, it's going to make everybody pull their hair out, because I couldn't believe it myself if I didn't hear it. I mean, I know that the guy is dirty. I know that he does a lot of evil, but what he said in this particular video, there is no way around it. He incriminated himself so bad that when I play the tape with what he said, it is over. I mean, it's already over for him because I already done exposed him. But with what he said in this audio clip on camera, it's going to shock you. It is going to shock you. You're going to be like, no, he did not. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He said it. He said it, y'all. He said it. And we're going to bring that out later on. So that being said, guys, appreciate everybody that actually rock with the platform for real, for real. Those people that really support the work. Those people that believe in the vision and the messages that we putting out here, because we have a lot of work to do. Like I said, and make sure you tap in with brother New Breed at newbreed.love if you have any questions regarding, unlimited potential farms and your involvement, getting involved and being a part of the work, because it is up to you, the people that really believe in growing, to be involved. Those of you who just want to sit on the sidelines, kind of wait around to see what happened. You'll be those kind of folks that when things start popping, then you want to get involved. It might be too late for you, because we're going to know your spirit automatically. You know what I mean? You're not there because you really believed or you really wanted to do something and build something. You were just there waiting to see something happen. And that's sick. Imagine guys being around a woman who she like you, right? But she don't want to talk to you while you going through. She don't want to talk to you while you at the 9 to 5 kind of building your life up. She's waiting for when things start to pop, and then she want to come around. Nah, you can't do that. And as a man, you're supposed to recognize when a woman is doing that, because there's a lot of ladies that do that. They sit on the sidelines and they wait for you to start prospering, and then they want to come through. Oh, they heard you bought a house. Oh, now they want to come through now. Nah, it's too late. You ain't coming around me. You were supposed to be there during the struggle. Where were you when I was struggling? Where were you when I had to walk to work? Now you want to come around when I get a car? Nah. Now you want to come around when I buy the house? Nah. You were supposed to be there during the struggle. You were supposed to be there when I needed you. Where was your encouragement? Where was it? Now you want to pop up out of blue? It doesn't work like that, fam. And this is why we have to stay on point and walk solo, roll solo, and take care of our business, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. You said Ringo put in New Breed's YouTube link. I mean, y'all supposed to know this stuff already, but let me see if I can go find it. Let me go get it. Let me see. New Breed. Okay. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to Brother New Breed. Let me get the channel. Okay. All right. So that's his YouTube channel. Go over there, you know what I'm saying, support the work. Again, if you have any questions regarding unlimited potential farms, don't DM none of us. use the website newbreed.love. Go over there. There's instructions on how to, ask questions about different things regarding that. Because if you just send DM messages, you're not going to get a response. You know what I mean? You're not going to get a response because we're already busy. And a lot of the stuff was already answered already in terms of what to do, because it's very important that you follow the instructions. You know what I mean? It's just like with everything else, there's proper protocol, proper procedures, proper channels you got to go through. If there's anything you want in life, you got to follow all the instructions, and then you get the goal. That's just how it is. But yeah, just do that. Keep in contact. Like I said, all it takes is for like-minded men to really focus on building. You got to be a mature man. You got to be really serious about business and really have that mindset. This is why if you're a brother and you came from the 9-to-5 world, the corporate world, the business world, there's certain things that you learn on your job as a man, and you know how to conduct yourself around other men. You know what I mean? A lot of times when I realize men are unable to communicate with other men, it's because they didn't have the proper training. The job that you're at right now should teach you how to communicate with other people. It should teach you how to understand business and how to keep your ego in check. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times as black men, primarily, we come to the door with our ego, and we automatically think we're better than everybody. And we're the experts, the head ninja in charge spirit. And we don't know how to humble ourselves and listen to other men when they speak. And it's like it becomes a competitive battle. And that's not needed here. You need to have real men that understand the goal. The goal is not about me. It's not about you. It's about purpose. You understand? It's about your children's success, generational wealth. You got to have all of that in mind. If that's not at the forefront of your mind, you're going to be left behind, because you're not going to know how to communicate with nobody. When in the corporate world and business, they'll literally not even do business with you once they find out that you're a hindrance to success. They're going to cut you off because you're going to poison everybody. And that's what happens, especially on social media. You got a lot of people, because they may not understand, or they may be jealous, or whatever the case is. And what they do is they try to go out there and cause other people to be wicked just like them. And it's wrong. It's really wrong. But it's necessary to have the naysayers not be a part of anything, because they're going to only cause damage. And there's a lot of people like that. The more solid brothers and sisters that we have that are in agreement and understand purpose, the better we will be, because we're strong, because we're like-minded in terms of understanding vision and purpose. And that doesn't mean that because you came in, you rep the Bible, even though you might have a lot of brothers and sisters that are interested, that rep the Most High. That doesn't mean that you have to. In other words, one of the prerequisites is you have to have an understanding of the Bible in order to know. That doesn't even make any sense. Because again, you don't know everybody, and we don't know who's who. All you got to have is the right mind. And see, that's one of the problems with religious folks is we judge people based on, do they know scripture, but we don't judge their heart. Is this a decent person? Is this a person that understands the vision, the purpose, and want to grow? Is that person like that? Do they share common values? Let me tell you something. When you move to a certain community, right? Let's say you move to a gated community, right? Or just a nice neighborhood. Do you not know that the neighborhood you're trying to move to, right? They vet all the people before they come there. And one of the things they do, and those of you who know, you know what I'm talking about when I say vet. They don't ask you, are you religious or do you believe in the Bible? No. How do communities vet people? This is how they do it. The first thing they do is they want to know, I guess, what kind of occupation you have. Now, you might be asking why. Because it says a lot about you. How much money you make. What's your streams of income, your bank statements, credit. Do you have a family? They want to know what kind of person you are, because you might think they just want to be all up in your Kool-Aid. No, it's not about that. I'm going to tell you the answer. The reason why they want to know if you have a criminal history, because some communities, if you have a criminal background, you're not even allowed. I'm just being honest with you, fam. There are certain communities out there, you cannot get no property, no nothing, if you have a criminal background. If you have a felony or whatever the case is, they're not letting you in. They're just not, because they know that you're a problem. The reason why they only want quality, family-orientated people, or just a working class, civilized people in that community. Now, here's the answer. When you move to a community where everyone been properly vetted, there's no criminals there, there's no felons there, everybody is working class people, family orientated. Once you move in, you're surrounded by people that think like you, whether they're white, black, Asian, it doesn't matter. You all have a common interest for one thing: peace. You all want the same thing. So although you look different, although you have different jobs, you all have a common goal. You want a place to live where your family can thrive. There's no crime, even though crime can happen everywhere. But my point is, it's very limited crime in these communities. You really don't have to worry about people breaking in your house. You don't have to worry about anybody robbing your car. You just don't have to worry about those things. In certain communities you live in, you don't have to worry about nothing of that sort. Serious. Now, some communities you may have to worry about certain things, but if you're in a nice neighborhood, you don't got to be thinking about that stuff, because the majority of the neighbors you got, they may not believe in your God, they may not believe in the Bible, but they do believe in community and family. And that's something you all agree on. That's where I'm trying to get to. And that is what Unlimited Potential Farms is all about. People that have that common interest. It's not about, okay, I believe in this, you believe in that. Listen, I can have my personal beliefs, but when it comes to land and community and growth, there's so much potential. You can't limit that by, oh, well, he don't believe what I believe. Come on, man. You can't do that. That's a bad idea. It's going to turn into a cult. That's how cults are built. That's how cults are built. When you base everything off of religion, it's going to be a cult. To all of the naysayers who love to talk about what we're doing, what are you doing? Where's your community? Since you got so much to say about Unlimited Potential Farms, why haven't you guys built a community yet? Based off of your Christian values, based off of your Israelite values, where's your community? Where is it? Since you guys know what me, New Breed, Brother Yuitazat, since you know what we supposed to do, right? Why haven't you go do it yet? Where's your results? Oh, I forgot. You don't got none. All talk. And that's my point. That's what religion does. It just makes people talk, but they're not building anything. People don't know the half of what I do behind the scenes. You don't know what New Breed does behind the scenes, what Yuitazat do behind the scenes. You don't understand how busy these men are. You don't know what they're doing behind the scenes. While you're online talking and gossiping, brothers are behind the scenes working, communicating with different people, breaking bread, doing what they got to do. And that's the seriousness of this, man. Got to be around people that are serious about life, man. It's too many grown men out here that are just playing games. They're not about nothing. They're not making no moves, man. Life is all about making sacrifices in terms of getting to the next level. And you can't be afraid to get to the next level. Religion is holding a lot of you brothers back because you're being ultra deep and you're not making no results. You're not getting nowhere. I can't rock with that, fam. Real talk. I cannot, man. I cannot be around brothers, man, that are not working towards nothing, man. I never was that kind of guy, bro. Never. I was never the kind of guy that would hang out with dudes and none of them brothers ain't doing nothing. The hell I look like hanging around you, bro? That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing because guess what? If I hang around a bunch of guys and they're not doing no work, guess what? I'm not doing no work because I'm hanging around losers. But when you hang around productive men, you have no choice but to be successful. Why? Because all of the brothers you working with, all of them are go-getters. These are men that hold you to standards. These are men that will call you out and be like, bruh, what you doing? Did you start the business yet? How's school going? What's going on with that test? Did you get your CDL yet? I seen a video on YouTube. Yeah, a 20-year-old brother got his CDL, bro. 20 years old. 20 years old. He's in his video and, you know, he's driving trucks now. I think he worked for Coca-Cola. Shout out to that brother, man. I don't got his name, but I kind of came across his video in the algorithm. He got his certificates and stuff. You know, he got a new car. He moved into a nice apartment. And 20 years old, man. 20 years old. He's set. He's set, bro. Now he's able to do his thing and grow. That's what I'm talking about, man. Go out there and get it done. You brothers out there, go take care of business, man. Stop being religious playing games. You got the Most High with you, right? Okay, go out there and get busy. Do what you got to do, man. Get it popping, man. So that these naysayers can fall to the wayside when they see your results. Brother man was in the video. He was showing all his friends. He's like, yo, man, check it out. I did it, man. I passed, bro. I passed. I was happy, man. Because it's like when you see him doing his thing and he's only 20 years old, man, that's great. That's great news. But guess what? A lot of people ain't going to be happy for you. A lot of people are never happy when you have success, man. It's sad. Our people are sad, man. We just don't like to see people shine. We don't. We hate. We would rather hate than show love, man. How you going to hate on a brother for passing his exam and now he getting money? That young brother going to be making 6 figures and more. And eventually he's only 20. Before you know it, he's going to end up having his own trucking business. Most guys do that. Most guys that are in the trucking business end up one day having their own business, man. They learn the trade. They learn what's going on. Next minute, they buy like 5 trucks. They stack their bread. Next minute, they got a moving company, a delivery company. Man, I tell you, man, the sky's the limit with the amount of things you could be doing. But hey, you got to put your mind to it. You got to sacrifice, make moves. You know, if you walking with the crowd, the herd, you ain't going to go nowhere. You got to walk alone. That's the only way to succeed in life. You got to walk alone and go through the fire by yourself and struggle because nobody want to see you get there. A lot of you guys out there, you got a lot of opposition coming your way. A lot of you ladies out there, the world is against you. Nobody want to see you grow. Your family don't want to see you grow. Your friends don't want to see you grow. They want you to sit there and die. That's how they are. Don't even tell them what your next move is. Just keep it going. And then before you know it, fam, you already done on top. Don't even tell nobody. Sometimes you can't tell nobody what your next move is. Seriously, real talk, real spit. Sometimes you can't tell nobody. You want to. It's like it's eating you alive. You want to tell everybody about what you're doing because it's so good. But I'm telling you, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody, fam. Don't tell nobody. Please, please don't tell nobody. You brothers out there, you got something good going for yourself right now. Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. Don't even tell me. Just go do it. Go do it. Make it happen. You ladies, don't tell nobody. Don't tell your friend. Don't tell your parents. Don't tell your folks. Don't tell nobody. Just stick with what you're doing and keep going until you get there. Once you get there and it has been established, then you can tell them because you're there. Don't tell nobody. Because I'm telling you, a lot of people don't want to see you grow. They don't want to see you succeed. They don't want to see you get nowhere. They want to see you die. I'm telling you, y'all don't want to believe this, but there are people that don't want to see you grow. They want to see you at the bottom. They want to see you lose your job. I see this every single day on YouTube. People be praying for people's downfall. I'm like, dag. Why? Jealousy. Jealousy, fam. This is why relationships is very important. See, if we have relationships with one another, you know what I mean? You brothers, it's like you tap in with the other brothers, you link up, you break bread, y'all meet one another in person and really, really build and understand purpose. These type of relationships are very good, especially with you ladies as well, because if you were to fall on hard times or if something was to happen, it's good to know you actually know people that are true, where they can help you and encourage you to get back on track. Very important, man. It's good to have that kind of support base. It's very important because we don't have that, man. It's like we be just like, listen, I understand. You have to understand when I say roll solo, I'm not saying you don't have relationships. When I say roll solo, it's about you keeping your mind clear, where it's just you and it's you and your business. But at the same time, you got to have relationships with real people that are about business. You know what I mean? Real people that could vouch for you. Real people that would support you if you really needed them. They got you. You're official. They know you're not no joke. You know what I mean? They'll stop what they're doing if you're in trouble. It's very important that you get to know people. A lot of you ladies, you need to tap in with other sisters that are about business. You know what I mean? So y'all could get this bag. Y'all playing out here, man. A lot of y'all ladies got all these ideas. Y'all got business plans. Y'all got this, that. Y'all educated. Y'all got y'all degrees. Y'all got to tap in with other ladies that are like-minded. I mean, even if you tapped in with a brother and he got some sort of potential to do this and do that, sometimes, look, guys, look, hear me out, man. You might have a sister out there that got $1 million business idea, bro. Right? And you might be a brother and you can assist that sister, bro. She's reaching out to you. You might be that guy that she's reaching out to be supportive of what she's doing. Don't get it twisted and think, oh, because she's a woman that, oh, I'm not supposed to do anything and X, Y. No, bro, you getting it all twisted and backwards, man. If that sister got $1 million idea, $1 million business plan, and she's reaching out to you for help, support, and she feel that you got it, you got what it takes, bro, get involved, man. Don't get prideful and think, well, she's a woman. No, she's looking out for you. You just don't know that, fam. You supporting her with what she's doing, she ain't never gonna forget that. And see, that's one of the biggest problems with our people. It's like we don't want to help other people because we figure, well, if we do that, they're going to get rich, they're going to get successful, and they're going to forget about me. That's a bad way to look at things, man. That's a bad way to look at things. You got to just be a part of it and support, because you end up assisting that sister and she end up becoming a multi-millionaire. Guess what? You were there, bro. You don't think she's going to put you in proper position? You don't think she's going to look out for you? Maybe your call was to be in support of what she's doing. Now she put you in a certain job title in the company where you're an executive. making bread. That was your big opportunity, and you let it fly by because of your ego. That's sad, man. And a lot of us do this, man. We let opportunities fly because you figure, well, I ain't gonna be helping no woman. Bro, you know how many ladies out here got $1 million status? You know how many women on social media are multimillionaires already? You know how many women out here are single and they're millionaires? You would never know because they never told nobody. I probably got women that come to my chat. They millionaires. They just don't say nothing. They just keep that on the low. It's none of my business what they do, unless they wanted me to know. But my point is, these are facts. You got brothers that pull up over here. They're millionaires. And they're wise, and they understand how to look at people, see how they move before they make that move. There's people that watch you, and you don't know what they got, who they know, and what their position is in life. And they just kind of testing the waters, see how things are and whatnot. I'm pretty sure you got people that got bread that are watching what's going on with unlimited potential farms, and they probably looking at the whole thing. They're like, yeah, let me see how these guys moving, see what they up to. All right, cool. And they just kind of watching from the sidelines, getting their mind right, see what they want to do, I understand how the business world works, bro. So you have to always be kind and recognize you never know who you're talking to. You never know who you're talking to, fam. Trust and believe that. I learned that the hard way back in the day. I had situations where I was communicating with somebody and I wasn't disrespectful to the person, but something had happened where I was like, I said something along the lines like, I don't need their help or whatever the case is. And come to find out, the person was actually watching what I was doing and wanted to make sure that I was the right person to support. And I almost cut off a blessing. Because of how I was communicating. So you got to really know how to communicate. And it's a good thing the person gave me another chance because pretty much I basically just said, hey, I don't need your help. It is what it is. And person contacted me back and was like, bruh, I ain't trying to, control whatever it is you're doing. I just was wanting to look out for you. You know what I mean? I'm like really serious about helping you, whatever. I don't want there's no strings attached. Like you don't even have to do anything, man. And we chit chat, everything was cool. And come to find out, this person was pretty well off and they were supporting the work. And I nearly cut off a blessing because of my tone and how I was communicating. And sometimes we do that. We don't even realize who we talking to and we end up cutting the blessing off. So you have to be careful with how you communicate with people. Don't just shun everybody and just be mindful of that. So, hey, I'm going to get up on out of here, get me something to eat, prepare for the next stream, do what I got to do. But, hey, when it comes to the religious community on YouTube, let me make this very clear. I, Ringo TV, never said that I denounce my faith in the Most High. Never said that. But guess what? You're going to have people that's going to say that. Mark my words. You're going to have people that are going to say Ringo left the Most High. You're going to have people that's going to say that. So there's nothing I can really do about it. They're going to do whatever because that's social media, right? My purpose here is to renounce any association to online religious Israelites and Christian communities on social media, meaning I'm not a part of these communities. Just because I rep the Bible does not mean that I'm a part of these communities. So don't associate me with them. Don't associate me with them because they're not on the purpose that I'm on. So how could we be associated? We're not. There's no community when I'm focused on one thing and you're not. How is that community? I don't even know you. You see what I'm saying? That's not me disrespecting anybody. That's just me drawing the line. And see, some people don't like when you draw the line because they want you to be down. They want you to be associated with them so that when they fall, you fall with them. No. I'm not falling with nobody for what they do. If I'm gonna fall, it's over my own situation. You know, I got too many things that I'm doing right now, fam. I got a lot of stuff that I'm working on. And you know what I'm saying? All you brothers out there that's in this truth, y'all know who y'all are. Tap in. Tap in with the brothers, man. Tap in with the brothers. Get things popping. And let's focus on purpose like men. Let's leave the egos at the door. I think that's one of the main things as men we got to focus on is leave the egos at the door. Because all of you brothers are great in your own mind. In your mind, you know you're great. In your mind, you believe you're the man. And there's nothing wrong with that. You're supposed to, right? But the problem is when we come together as men, we got to know how to keep the ego in check and learn how to communicate as men. And sometimes when we do this thing, I'm gonna probably talk to New Breed about this behind the scenes, about a plan of action, because I feel that it will definitely enhance the brothers. Matter of fact, I could even say it here, man, because there ain't nothing. And shout out to the late Kevin Samuels for this. Kevin Samuels always wanted the brothers to wear suits, always wanted us to be dressed to impress and all of that other stuff. And he got a lot of pushback from that. I gave some pushback to that because I most likely wear urban gear and all of that other stuff. I mean, I have dressy clothes and stuff like that, but I don't dress like that all the time. But I'm going to tell you something, though. As a black man, when you wear dressy clothing, tie, dress shirt, dress pants, some shoes, you look the part, and not only that, you feel the part. And I feel that if the brothers got together, had a meeting, and all of the brothers are dressed, tie, shirt, and we come together and we actually talk like men, I guarantee you the way you talk and communicate gonna be totally different than if you were wearing something else. So in that regard, Kevin Samuels was right. He was definitely right, because I seen the difference even in myself. When you put on a jacket, tie, dress shirt, some shoes, you feel like a businessman. You feel like a boss. You feel like a millionaire. And when you get around other men, the way you talk is totally different. You change up yourself real quick, and you have a little more respect for other people. So I believe that there is something about that, man. There's something about when they tell you back in the days, dress to impress. And when you go to that interview, make sure you look the part, because it does come across the right way, especially when you're talking business. So sometimes we have to practice those things. I don't know. We might have something like that in the future where we have like some sort of meeting or whatever the case is, whether in person, video chat, whatever the case is. But I prefer in person, where men come through and everybody is dressed like bosses, and you could really communicate and get business done and communicate like men. I think that would be a great look. You know what I mean? Definitely a great look, because a lot of you guys out there, you probably never even did that before. Some of you guys, you do that every day at work. But my point is, a lot of guys have not been exposed to that type of stuff. So for them, it'll be the first time of actually doing stuff like that, you know? But it definitely is true. So, hey, again, this particular video is not me renouncing my faith. I still believe the Bible. I know I'm an Israelite, you know, all the typical stuff. But again, I really don't care, man. To all the haters, go do what you got to do. Make all the videos, lie, manipulate, slander. I don't care. You're not getting no money either way. There's no money in that. All you do is create bondage for yourself, because you're wasting everybody's time. And when people realize that you were just playing them the whole time, they're going to turn around and devour you for wasting their time. So to all the brothers and sisters that are about business, salute to all of y'all. Stay on their purpose. Stay on the grind. Have a blessed day. We're going to be back later on. If you're at the 9 to 5, you're at lunchtime, wherever time, you know what I mean? Just, hey, take care of business. You know what I mean? Don't let nobody steal your joy, take your peace. Just be about your purpose and Be encouraged, man. Be encouraged. If you're a sister and you find yourself alone, you're in a struggle, you're by yourself, you're going through, you got to just relax, man. Get your mind right. Kind of pause your life for a second. Get a book, journal a little bit. Let the water in the bathroom run. Kind of sit there and kind of relax and meditate. Write down your goals. You know what I'm saying? Just chill. Whether you're a brother or a sister, man, follow the advice I'm telling you. It's real talk, real spit. It'll change your life. Get a book, pen, pad, and just kind of sit there. Let the water run. You know what I mean? That's meditation. Sit there and just kind of just empty your mind. Forget about your problems. Forget about your job. Forget about everything. Forget about your bills. Just kind of sit there and just think. Clear your mind. Calm your spirit. And just start to write down the things you want in life. Just kind of write down what would make you happy. Write down those things. And then write down the things that you feel is holding you back. Write down the things that are before you that is making you uncomfortable and causing difficulty. And write that down. And then now you got to look at the good, the bad, and the ugly and begin to think, well, how can I overcome all of these issues that are actually putting me down? And then you look at the people you have company with, and then you ask yourself, is this person carrying any of these difficulties, any of these issues that is actually holding me down? And it'll begin to show you that there are certain friends you need to get rid of. Are there certain places you hang out that is causing these difficulties? You can't go there no more. And you'll learn that a lot of the trouble you having is the people you're associated with. You know? Hey, at the end of the day, it should have been a no-brainer, but at the same time, it's easier said than done. A lot of times, believe it or not, you got a lot of people, man, they're around people that is causing all of their problems, and they just can't find a way out. It be that serious, you know? But you got to do what you got to do. You got to look at yourself and figure it out. You know, if you're compounded with debt, you got to figure out how to get out of that prison. You know? Sometimes you got to look at different ways of making money. I keep telling y'all, man, get into social media. I keep telling y'all keep sitting there playing this game, man. Get into social media. Get into social media. You at your 9 to 5? Cool. What is it that you do talent-wise? Get on social media. A lot of people think this is a game. Get on social media and get it popping. Whatever it is that you do talent-wise, you know how to fix cars, you know how to do this, you know how. Get on social media. Do it. Start doing it. Start making content. You know? It's big business. Big business. It might be for you. It might not be for you. But try it out. Take a jump. See how it go. You know? But don't sit there complaining about your job all day. Because if you ain't doing nothing different, that's called insanity at the end of the day. Because if you think it's all about just complaining about your job and you ain't doing nothing different, that's insanity. You know? He says, I know how to detail cars. Hey, you know how to do that, man? Hey, get on YouTube, start making them videos. You know what I'm saying? Show people how it's done. You might be able to get some bread, not only through YouTube, but you might get business from other people, because if you know how to do it and it's a skill, it's something you really, really know how to do good, and you're doing it through YouTube, now all of a sudden you got people contacting you like, yo, bro, I saw your work. I saw what you're capable of. Hey, I would like to hire you for this. Boom, boom, boom. Now you're getting bread from this avenue. You getting money from that avenue. And you getting bread from the 9 to 5. So it's like you got 3 streams coming in. Easy. And we're not talking about stuff. We're not even talking about work. Because if you know how to do this type of stuff in terms of, you know, detailing cars and so on and so forth, then that's something that's fun for you. So you don't look at it as work. You look at it as fun. See, whatever it is that you do that you love, it's not work, even though you're working. You look at it as fun. So the day go by, you're having fun and you getting paid. Come on, man. That's a win-win right there. That's a win-win right there. Most people, when they go to work, they're not having fun. So for them, it's work. They're tired. See, when I was on the 9 to 5, the job that I had, it was fun. It was fun for me because I loved the job. You know what I'm saying? I had a great career. It's just that pointy thing situation, was the crossroads. So I had to leave. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But I had fun because when I went to work, it wasn't work. It was fun because I love to do the job. So it's like you could be a trucker and for you, it's fun. It's not work. You're not there like, oh man, another day at this job. I can't stand this. You're like, man, forget that mess. You're having fun. Like one of the UPS delivery guys that come through delivering packages and whatnot. I see how this brother move every single time. You know what I mean? Like he delivers the packages and it's like you could tell the way he walk, he's having fun. He got a great career. He's doing his thing. For him, it's fun. It's not like he's at work like, oh, man, another day at this crazy job. Listen, not everybody is like that. You got people that go to work and they happy. You got people that go to work and they happy, fam. Serious. Let's see what we got here. Somebody says, you saying getting on social media is the exact opposite of what all these life coaches and business gurus be saying. And they themselves don't even practice what they preach. Those who don't practice what they preach give the worst advice. Well, it is what it is, man. What I say is, see, here's the thing. Even if I say certain things, some people are just not going to get it. Social media is by far one of the newest growing career opportunities for people that really want to be free. And I'm talking about free, where you control what you do 100%. And all you need is the talent. That's it. If you got the talent, if you got something you do and you understand how social media work, it will change your life. You understand? Now, if you don't believe that and you figure, hey, I just want to be at the 9 to 5, then hey, do your thing. If you're making good money and you okay with that, then cool. It's about what you want to do and where you want to go. A lot of these life coaches and whatnot, some of them practice what they preach and then some of them don't. It is what it is. But, I mean, it's your choice at the end of the day, man. It's your choice. A lot of people, they look at people on like YouTube. They be like, all you do is make videos. You need to go find yourself a real job. And then they say these things as if though like these folks ain't making no money. And if you knew what they made, you wouldn't say that. And that's the thing that is funny to me. You know what I mean? It's like, it's really crazy, man. It's really crazy. Let me do something real quick. Hold on a second. I want to do something real quick. I just want to give you a little example of something, right? Let me see if I could do this. Let me see. 'Cause I want people to see this. Where is this thing, man? All right. What is that lady's name? What is that lady's name, man? You know what? Let me do it this way. Trying to find this lady. Okay. Oh, here we go. Let me turn this off right here. I want to do something real quick because I want to show people this, because a lot of people don't do this on YouTube. It's a couple of people that do. I don't really care, you know, because I like to just kind of give people an understanding of different things. But I want to show y'all something, right? Let me see. Now, this particular video here, right? Let me do this real quick. All right. Because this is going to help you out, right? Let me do this. Turn back on the music. All right. Now, this particular video that I'm going to show you on the screen, I want you to see this so you can get an idea. Now, this video ain't really making the money that I'm going to show you. This is like when it was at the top of its peak. But I want to give you an idea, especially for those folks that love to say, all you do is make videos all day. You need to go get a real job, right? Okay, watch this. Check this out. You see this? This is a video that I made featuring Kevin Samuels and Shahrazad Ali. The video got 400,303,000 views, right? That one video made me $5,626. One video. Now, why am I showing you this? Now, that video is not making that money now. It made that money at one point in time. That video is pretty much an old video. Nobody's really watching it right now. But my point is, I'm trying to show you this so you can understand social media, right? So when you look at YouTubers and they getting hundreds of thousands of views, videos is popping, they're making a truckload of money, right? Now, again, that's one video that made me that amount of money in one time. So somebody at the 9 to 5 working 2 weeks, they didn't make that. One video made that, just one, and that's just 2 hours. Do you see my point? You're showing off, Ringo. Listen, what's showing? I'm trying to encourage you, and you're telling me I'm showing off. Now, when I say that, I'm not saying somebody in the chat is saying that. Somebody in their mind is saying that. Here I am trying to inspire you to get into social media and get it popping. Now, that video is an excellent video because it's a breakdown of me talking about Kevin Samuels and Shahrazad Ali regarding a situation that was very serious. It was very, very popular. If you notice, based on the analytics, you have that little line. The video started off slow, but then it just took off and went wild. And it had a great run. And it earned me 5 bands. You see? So now, what if you got 20 videos and they're all popping and getting crazy numbers? Do you see the earning potential? 30,000 a month, 50,000 a month. That's what a lot of successful content creators make. You know? So what I'm trying to do is give you some encouragement to think about. Now, of course, this video is not making this money now. It's not. Because nobody's really watching it unless I have like a replay, or perhaps if I restream the video or whatever the case is, it may end up popping again. You know what I'm saying? I might end up doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a very good video. But my point is, if that video did that well, then think about all these other videos that get millions of views. Those people are good, man. They getting paid. So to those folks that be laughing at content creators, man, the laugh is on you. I don't know what you laughing at. Ain't nobody laughing over here. People out here getting money. Y'all sitting there laughing at brothers. Oh, y'all on YouTube. Y'all need to go get a real job. Listen, I don't understand what go get a real job mean when I'm working. A content creator produce content. Period. So a lot of the hate and the jealousy from people is really because they mad you getting money. That's what it is. Go get a real job. Nah, I ain't going to do that. I have a job. My job is having fun, doing what I like to do. You see? So don't get mad at me. If anything, be inspired and go out there and get it popping. And there's a lot of YouTubers that make a truckload of money and they don't give nobody no inspiration like this. They don't try to chop it up with the people and kind of give them an understanding. And there's guys that get $10,000 per video, man. Serious, man. And I'm not saying all videos people make get these numbers. This is low compared to some people on YouTube. This is low. 5,000 on one video is low. That's low. It's low. It's just that one video did a good run. It did a good run. And any one of y'all can have a video that will pop. It just got to be a story about something that's crazy. And you got to just talk about it. And it is what it is, man. You know, I'm going to get an account on Rumble too, because you can get bread over there too. There's a lot of guys over there getting bread. Matter of fact, you should be on every social media platform, to be honest with you. Because again, social media is a business. So, and the thing is, here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, there's no room for envy. There's no room for jealousy. So we got to check that at the door. If you're a person and you're about getting bread, you about your money, you about building, this is not the opportunity and time to be playing around with jealousy and envy. This is about motivating you to go out there and get it in, do what you got to do. So if you got a talent, if you got a voice, the market is open to everyone. There is no, oh, I'm better than you. I'm trying to stop you from being successful. You got to stop all of that nonsense. Just go out there and get it. It's all out there. You know, everybody else that's going to be fighting against you is just jealous because they struggling trying to make ends meet, whereas you're able to just go make a video and get paid, and they mad. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at yourself for not putting in the work. Just that simple. You know, go out there and put in the work and stop getting mad at other men and women that are doing what they got to do. I don't know why people keep hating on me. For what? You got hands, right? You got eyes, you got ears. Okay, go out there and do what you got to do. Yeah, there is enough for everyone, but the problem with our people. See, let me explain this, right? Let me read your comment. Marissa said, is that Marissa? I believe it is. Says, there is enough for everyone as long as you pull your own weight. The only people who hate in others aren't putting in the work. That's exactly it. Let me explain. The reason why a lot of people hate on those that are getting it is because they don't want to go out and be consistently doing something that they're not accustomed to. There's a lot of YouTubers that make a lot of money. Most of these guys are millionaires already. They get in the bag. Some of these guys are hitting 3 million. They got 3 million in their account right now. They're chilling. They're having a great time. And I congratulate all of them on their success. Some of us content creators got out of the back and forth BS because we understand this is a business, and all of that nonsense is not going to help you make no money. So you're going to have to get with the program and learn how to have relationships and communicate with other men and really build, all the beefing and stuff. That's not going to really help with making money, especially when you're doing collabs and stuff like that. And I get it. Some content creators don't want to have nothing to do with other content creators. It is what it is, man. At the end of the day, just do your own thing. You don't have to collab with everybody. You really don't. Maybe one day you might cross paths with other content creators that don't like you. You never know. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about the ones that don't like you, that ain't about nothing. I'm talking about successful content creators that are really getting it, really getting that bag. You may end up running into them in the street one day and maybe like, hey, aren't you so-and-so? Yeah, that's me. Aren't you so-and-so? And next minute, y'all might pull out your cell phones and go live. But like, yo, check it out. Look who I ran into today, man. Now all of a sudden, man, y'all got a friendship going on, and come to find out, y'all thought each other was two a-holes and whatnot, and next minute y'all cool. Y'all like, dag, man, yo. That's what happens when you meet up with people in person. It's amazing what happens, man. You could be online doing one thing, you meet up with people in the real world, totally different situation. So again, we're going to be having more content along those lines. I mean, if y'all would like to see stuff like that, man, let me know on Instagram. Like, yo, Ringo, man, that'll be like some good content to put out, like content on how to be successful on YouTube, different things that people could get involved in. Because a lot of times, I'm going to be honest with you, man, it's like when you giving out all this type of information, a lot of people like to just go out there and establish themselves. And then when they get successful, they forget about everybody. I don't like when people do that, man. Like, seriously. People love doing that. That's why a lot of content creators don't make content trying to help nobody. Because people will take all your info, go out there, get successful, and then act like they didn't know you. They won't even salute you, bro. Sick. Like, dag, man. Like, I wasn't asking you to worship me, but dag, at least, salute a brother. Like, yo, shout out to such and such, man. Yo, man, I applied the information, man. Yo, it's work, man. Yo, I got a channel. It's monetized. I'm doing my thing. I made 500 this month. You know what I mean? Appreciate you supporting and helping a brother out, man. Like, yo, man. I mean, come on, be appreciative of stuff, man. So, yeah, man, there's room for everybody. There's no jealousy. There's no hate. Just go out there and do what you got to do, man. And most of all, like I said, relationships is key. Get those relationships, man. That's something that I'm learning, man. You got to have relationships, especially on social media, man. Have relationships with key players, key people that are about business. Those are the relationships you want. It matters, That's just the way it is, man. What is this person saying about, bro, you should push brothers in your channel instead of give hatred? What are you talking about? What do you mean me pushing brothers in my channel? Why don't you go do that? You see what I'm saying? This is what I mean. It's like a lot of times, let me see what other comment this person wrote. Guys, money will follow after. Oh boy, here he goes, man. Notice this. See, let me read this. Money will follow after God's will. So it's not the focus here. Brothers is upturning God's scriptures, adapting by this world, but whatever. Who is not a sinner? I say this, he who is See, this is what I mean by religion, man. Are y'all getting what I'm saying here? Are y'all seeing what I'm saying, bro? This is what I mean, bro. This religion stuff is like, I don't get it, bro. We can never have a conversation without somebody being religious, man. This is what I mean. If there's anything you guys got to get, this is what I'm talking about. Here I am talking about business. Somebody's talking about God this and God that. I don't get this, man. I don't get this stuff, man. And you know what they do a lot of times? They try to put everything on me as if though it's my job to make you brothers out there push y'all to the next level. That's not my job. That's your job. Your job is to push yourself. That's your job as a man. Who was there to push me? Nobody. 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 Nobody on social media helped me with a damn thing. Nobody. But see, the perception with a lot of people is they see me as a multimillionaire. They see me as ultra successful. You don't even know where I'm at. I could be in a damn shelter for all you know. And see, that's the problem. People are always looking at other people as if though they're on top of the world. You don't know me. You don't know what's going on. Yeah, but you just bought a car. Wow, man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. You know? Person says, you even know what you talk about. Nobody helped you. Not even God, really. See, the question is, why are you here? See, ladies and gentlemen, if there's anything you need to know, it's those people right there that I don't want nothing to do with. Religious folks. Those kind of people. That's what I mean, guys. Those kind of people I don't want to have nothing to do with because they're religious. They just come in here to waste everybody's time. It's like, why are you here? You don't got nothing better to do? Like, what's the matter? You mad or something? Like, what's the problem? You mad? Notice the comments. Nobody helped you. Not even God. Really? Do you see what they just did? Do you see what that person just did, y'all? The person just basically said that Ringo said, not even God helped him. Are y'all not seeing that? That's what I'm trying to show you on how these people think. These are all religious people. It's sad. So now you're going to have people like that going around saying, Ringo said that not even God helped him. That's what they do. That's the type of mentality they have. And it's sick. Notice another dumb comment. So there is no God? Let me know. Do you see religion? Do you see what this religious person is doing? Are y'all not seeing these crazy questions? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can all see the madness so that we can know that we all seeing the devil for what he's doing. This is crazy. The person is literally saying, so there is no God. The topic is not about that. The topic is about religious folks and me not associating myself with them. And the question is, why are you even here making up all this nonsense? And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, I made it very clear that I am not associated with none of these religious folks on social media because this is what they do. This is what they do, ladies and gentlemen. They make up stuff as they go. They want to argue. They're religious. They have a spirit of debate. This is all they do. You know, you're talking like a boss brother. Are you a brother of what? Go, yo, who is Jesus? You save yourself alone. Let us know. Man, don't got no time for this mess, man. Ladies and gentlemen, do you see what I mean now? Do you see what I mean now? Are y'all able to see? This is what I mean by religious people. Do you see how that person have a spirit of debate? They just want to argue. They just want to quote stuff and say stuff and fabricate stuff. And it's like, it's toxic. I'm here trying to encourage you folks to get to the next level. This person coming here being religious, trying to hold you back. It's sick, man. I'm glad y'all all seen that. I'm glad you were all able to watch what was going on. And shout out to Brother Brainwaves, Advice Topics LLC. You know what I mean? I had shouted you out earlier. I don't know if you was here, but whatchamacallit, good work on the stuff you pretty much contributed towards unlimited potential whatchamacallit farms. Like I listened to some of the stuff behind the scenes, and that was some good work with the voiceover work. That was definitely good. Need more brothers to tap in and get serious, man. But that dude that just came in there, man, that's a bad spirit. I don't know what that person's intentions is, but it's not good. It's like, I just don't understand. It's very negative, man. Like, y'all got to lose that religious spirit. That can't go nowhere, man. It's like, we trying to build, we trying to get to the next level, man. People trying to do what they need to do, man. But it's crazy, man. Person asking about, so you saying there's no God? And it's like, when did I say that? I didn't say nothing. I never said nothing. So is Jesus is real? And I'm like, yo, bro, you can't make money with those folks, bro. I cannot do business with people that think like that, fam. I can't. It's sick, bro. And I'm glad that all of y'all were there to witness it in the chat, because somebody might think I'm lying, bro. That's the spirit I'm talking about when it comes to religious spirits, y'all. So when I say I renounce any association to these Israelite camps, clubs, Christian groups on social media, that is what I'm talking about. So for that person to come in here with that spirit, it was designed for you folks out there to witness it so you could see that I'm not lying. You know what I mean? Let me see if I could do this real quick. Hold on a second. Hold on. I want to take screenshots. Taking screenshots of their comments because I need to have these receipts. These receipts are very important. Very, very important to have these receipts. So let me make sure I take those because I don't want nobody to say that they didn't say this. So I'm making sure I gather all these receipts. So let me see. Because I didn't do that before. But I got to make sure that I got all those comments because I need for people to see them. Might even make a video about it. Because I didn't notice this person until after a while. So it looked like they must have been commenting for a minute. V-Dub man wasn't, he probably stepped off for a second. Because I knew he would have took care of that situation right away. But sometimes it's good to just let trolls just kind of talk so you could kind of get them to say whatever they got to say and then you get rid of them. Let me gather a few more of these receipts. That should be enough. Yeah. All right, so I got all the receipts from when they first came into the show. And you know what this really started from, guys? From this. Me showing that's what got their attention. Me showing what one video made me, that got their attention. Now, this particular video didn't make this today. This is not today. But this is what this video here with Shahrazad Ali, Kevin Samuels, that video made me during that time. That one video made me almost $6,000. One video. And it got that person triggered. They got upset. They got upset, bro. They didn't get happy for me. They got upset. You know why? Because in their mind, they thought making videos is a waste of time, not realizing this is big business. Again, social media is no different than TV, media. It's all media, and you get paid. Don't get mad at me for putting in the work. Rather than focusing on me, go start a channel and get to work. Stop worrying about everybody else. You know, go get a channel, put in the work, build up. You know what I mean? And we'll congratulate you when you start to win. And it doesn't matter. Here's the thing, fam. It doesn't matter how many subscribers you got. Let me put that out there. Ladies and gentlemen of the court of public opinion, everybody out there, listen to me very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. Are y'all listening? Put a 1 in the chat if you're listening. I need to make this very clear because there's this perception on social media that people think because they got a bunch of subscribers that somehow they're on top of the world. No, you're not. Listen to me very carefully, people. You can start a YouTube channel today, right? Today. Publish one video and start getting paid. Once you get monetized, of course. It does not matter how many subscribers you have. Don't believe that BS. Having a lot of subscribers might look nice. It might make you look like a big YouTuber. But I'm going to tell you what make you look like a bigger YouTuber. When you get paid. There are people right now with YouTube channels and they got 5,000 subs and they make over 10,000 a month. 15,000 a month. It's all about the content. The content, the engagement, and the views. It's not about how many subscribers you got. Back in the day, yes, it was important about how many subs. Today, in 2024, it has nothing to do with how many subscribers you got. It is about the video you make, the quality of the video, and the algorithm pushing your video and you getting views. It's just as simple as that. You can have 1,000 subs and make good money. It's all about the quality content you put out. So get to work. Come outside, show your work. Get on camera, get on YouTube, get on Instagram, whatever site you're on, put in the work. Do you understand me? So don't get into this thing of, oh, I need to have a bunch of subscribers. Listen, I have over almost 160,000 subs. How many people are viewing the live right now? Only 264. Okay, so what does that tell you? It's not about how many subscribers you got. If that was the case, I should have 50,000 people viewing. So just because I'm approaching 160K subs, that does not mean 160-something thousand people are watching me. So don't get caught up in sub count. Get caught up in putting in the work. Make content. That's all you got to do. Focus on your content because you might make a video today and it go viral. Especially if you're a new channel. Let me give you a little advice. When you're a brand new YouTuber, you just started a channel, the algorithm is going to give you special favor in the beginning. You're going to make a video that may end up going viral. It's going to make your channel take off. It's going to be that one video. I see it happen to everybody, every YouTuber. Everybody this happens to in the beginning is that one video you make and it gets you hundreds of thousands of views. That's the algorithm giving you, what you call that? It's like the algorithm is extending an olive branch to you, telling you that video you just made, that's it. That's the one. Double down and continue making content like that. But what do? We stop making content like that and we go to something else, and then the algorithm begin to close. If you're a new YouTuber and you have your big break, you post a video and it pop and it get you a lot of views, hey, double down on that same video, the same topic. Speak on it again, talk about it again, twist it a little differently, find other videos that's similar to that and kind of have that same format. Whatever it is that you did that made the algorithm push that one video, do it 30 times and watch what happened. Your channel's going to take off and you're going to start to do well. You're going to blow up, and it have nothing to do with how many subscribers you got. You're going to be making money. It's just that simple, but you got to be good at it. You got to be good at what you do. Don't think that this is a get rich scheme. That's not what I'm trying to push here. This is about people that are serious about content, people that are serious about social media, people that are real influencers, that this is serious to them. If it's not serious to you, this is not a lifestyle, don't even do it, because it's going to flop and you're going to get upset with me and blame me for why you got involved in the first place, right? So I just wanted you to know that for yourself. It's not about subscribers. Subscriber count is good. Now, having a lot of subscribers help with, your views, yes, and your live viewers, yes. But think about this. I have 280 people listening right now, right? And that's not a problem, because I'm talking about one particular topic that may not interest everyone. But now, what if I go talking about a preacher right now? Or I'm talking about TD Jakes? Or if I'm talking about P. Diddy? I'll have 2,000 people viewing right now. You know why? It's all based upon what people want. That's what it's about. What do people want to hear? What are people interested in seeing? Okay, as a content creator, figure it out. Whatever is interesting to people, that is what you focus on, and that is how you are able to win the game. Now, it's going to come with a price, because you may want to talk about something you're interested in. But rule one about YouTube that you must understand, listen to me carefully. YouTube is not about you. It's about the people. What do the people want? What do the people want? People come to YouTube because they're searching for information. You might be a good content creator and have a fan base of people that really rock with you, so they'll listen to your stories or whatever it is you're interested in, because you gained a fan. You gain a supporter. You gain somebody that believes in you. But for the most part, when people come to YouTube, they come here for information, to learn something, to get some news about something. And if you're a content creator, the best advice I can give you is focus on those topics. You know what I mean? This is why people that do celebrity gossip, their channels are successful. It's not that they're gossipers. And when you look at celebrity gossip, it's not gossip as if somebody's just a talebearer just making up stories. We're talking about news that is public information that is out there, and people want to hear about it. They want to hear about what so-and-so is going on and what's happening in this person's life and who did this music and who. People like hearing stuff like that. So when you do topics or you're in the niche of celebrity news, celebrity gossip, whatever the case is, it's successful because people want to see it. You know what I mean? If you're a gaming channel, people want to know what the latest games are, the latest strategies. So it's successful. You know what I mean? If you're in a fitness channels, it's successful. Why? Because people are looking to get into that. So it's really all about what the people want. Once you get into that and you understand your niche or whatever you're in, you're going to be successful at it. My thing is, I'm just trying to motivate you to get started, and also to recognize your talent and what you do, so that you don't get caught up in all this religious stuff. I mean, you could be about the Most High, you could be about, the scriptures, but at the same time, I need for you to not be ultra religious. Understand that this is a business, right? And anybody can get involved in it. So although my topic is about me renouncing my association with these religious groups on social media, even though I was never a part of them, my point is to motivate you at the same time to understand that there's other ways to earn money, there's other ways to do different things. And it's not about how many subscribers you have or how big your channel is. It's about looking at what you do best, right? Whether it's cooking, whether it's cleaning the house. I mean, for crying out loud, some of you ladies, fam, buy yourself a GoPro camera. Buy yourself a GoPro camera. Listen, I'm giving y'all some easy free game. Buy yourself a GoPro camera. Let me see. You can either put the GoPro camera with one of those strap things on your head. They have like a mount where you could put it on your, like a headband, and you can put a GoPro camera on your head, and you can have that on, and you're like, okay, hey guys, today I'm gonna be cleaning the house, and it's just you walking around your house, fam, with the GoPro on, and you're cleaning your house in real time, and people seeing you do that. There's people that would sit there and watch you, literally. They would sit and watch you clean your house, and they're entertained by that. Wow, you did a good job, Stacy, cleaning your house. Wow, and they're learning how to clean their house, and you're building an audience. Now you're in the supermarket. You got the same GoPro on. Hey, ladies, I'm at the supermarket. These are the cleaning products that I use for my home. This is what I use for I'm giving you some advice on what to do to make content. People watch stuff like this. You know what I mean? I might go do that. And shout out to those that hit the super chat. Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Who's this? Is that Ahava? I'm gonna butcher your name. I know I am. AHAVAH. Shout out to you for the 20. Ed. I just keep saying Ed, and you know, even though you set your username so I can pronounce it, I'm still gonna butcher the name, bro. You know, I'm just not good with everybody's names like that. But shout out to you for the 5. Appreciate you. And you don't know my name. Shout out to you for the 10. Right? But hey, this is serious business, fam. I'm really trying to get y'all to get motivated and really step out there and see what it's like. You know what I mean? Social media is big business. It's where it's at. There's a lot of collabs. You can link up with other creators. It's really, really cool. Like, eventually, I'm going to end up trying to extend the olive branch to other content creators, even people that I had disagreements with in the past. You know what I mean? Just to kind of break bread a little bit, because it's really serious. And it'll be good for social media if they see those kind of collabs, or even just to see you even speak to those people. It's like, it's really, really a big thing on social media. I understand the business aspect, and I realize that a lot of times we're hindering ourselves and hindering growth because we don't know how to work with one another. So, you know, these are just things that you have to understand. If I could give you advice, if you're a new YouTuber or you new content creator coming into the business, is be about business. Don't come in with a competitive jealousy spirit, arguing with people all day. Even though you might see me expose different people or, you know, respond to this or that, I'm doing it in a professional way. What I'm talking about is beefing with people. Don't do that. Avoid that at all costs. Don't get involved with none of that mess. Just focus on what you do and just stick with that. If there's certain creators you need to avoid them. But be about your business. Understand this is a business. This is not no fun in the park. This is a business. Just like when you go to work, it's a business. You know, when you're at work, you're not supposed to be acting a fool, right? Okay, so I can't be in the job cursing everybody out, flipping out, wilding out, or what? I'm going to get disciplinary action. I'm going to get, you know, told to come to the office. Supervisor going to reprimand me. I'm going to get a memo. I'm going to be in HR fighting for my job. You know, brought up on a general. I don't got time for that. So, okay. So on social media, there are rules, right? YouTube got rules. Instagram got rules. All these sites got their rules. Okay. You got to follow these rules because why? It's a business, right? You want to get your bread, right? Okay, cool. Let me just follow the rules, do what I got to do, get this bag, provide quality content for the people. But now here's the thing, fam. Here's the thing. Yeah, you want to get the bag, right? Okay, cool. That's cool. Nothing wrong with wanting to get the bag, but you got to provide the people with the content. You got to be about the content. The content got to be good. The content got to be good. You got to have, you know, good subjects, good quality, good audio, good sound. They got to be able to hear you. You know what I mean? And you got to have some sense of entertainment. Your content cannot be boring. It got to have value, education, mystery, some drama. You know, everybody likes a little drama. You know? These are things that you have to implement in your content. Once you have all of those seasonings and ingredients, you're able to get to the next level. You know? Let me see. Somebody said, I want to begin a YouTube for my business and would like to know, so I need any special programs to edit. My son does have a gaming computer, but he is 15 and we have never done this before. Well, if you're using it for your business, right? See, all right, let me explain it like this. YouTube is all about entertainment, right? Entertainment, education, and so on and so forth. Now, if you're going to use it for your business, if it's like promotional, right? Just like you just promoting, it's a little different because, again, I'm just keeping it a buck with you. You want people to come back, right? So now if it's a business, I don't know what kind of business, but if it's a business that deal with a service and you're trying to gain new clients, then, you know, your content is going to be more or less like a one-time view thing, if anything. If it's something that is going to educate them, keep them coming back, entertaining, it's all about how you present yourself. Because you could be doing something for your business and you making content and the people like you because you have a great personality. You know, you're providing them with a service and you gave them a reason to come back again. It's just like with any business, you want people to come to your store and come back. If they come to your store one time and you hiked up the price, they're going to know you seen them coming and you're never going to return. You get it? I mean, something like that recently happened with my wife, you know what I mean? I think it was around the time when we was going to North Carolina, right? She had we do our own locks, you know, like twist our own locks and all that stuff. But she wanted to go get her hair done at the loctician, you know, figuring they're going to do this great job. And she ended up paying way more money than what was expected. The loctician was a little deceptive with the pricing and ended up charging her an arm and a leg. And when she came back home, I didn't even like the hairstyle that whatever the person did. Like, I didn't like it. And I told her, take that mess out. You know, I didn't like it. I wasn't happy with the results. And my point is, the person who did whatever they did at the salon, they knew what they were doing. Meaning, they knew they were just going to get paid and she was never going to come back. A lot of businesses are like that. They just want to get that sale and they could care less if you come back or not. That's bad business. So my point is, when you do a YouTube, you don't want to just get paid, even though that's the goal. You want to get paid, but you want to make sure that your customers that come to watch your content, that they're happy with what they're listening to, what they see, and it makes them want to come back. You know what I mean? So if you're doing something for your business, make it fun, make it entertaining. Don't sound boring. When it comes to programs, it depends on what you want to use. If you're going to go live, you got OBS, which is what I use to go live. You got StreamYards. You got various other things that you could do to go live. But if you just want to do uploads and pre-recorded videos, then you could use your cell phone. You can get an SLR camera. You could record your videos and you can edit on the computer. If your son is 15, he should know how to edit. And if he don't, he need to practice. Look at some tutorials on YouTube on how to edit videos. There's different software. You got Final Cut Pro. You got software called ScreenFlow, where you can use that to edit videos. You can add text, you can add graphics. There's various things you can do with that software. There's so many different editing softwares you can use. And you just have to learn the basics. I suggest always watching tutorials to learn how to use software. Don't just buy software because other people got them use what makes sense for your needs. It's not about having all the latest and greatest equipment. You need to have good audio, good visuals. Always look good on camera. When you're on camera is very important. Always look good on camera. Always look presentable on camera. It's very important. Social media can be brutal. People will always judge you. Always be prepared for the criticism. People will talk about you. They're going to hate. Be prepared for the trolls. These are all the types of things you need to be concerned with. But just more important, just have fun. Have fun and understand it's a business. So when you upload videos, think of it as talking to an audience of 500. You're about to make a video and there's 500 people out there that's listening to you. Present yourself properly. Act as if though you're talking to an audience. When you're on camera, don't be shy. Don't be nervous. Just look in the camera and just be like, hey, my name is such and such and such. Today, what I want to talk about is this great product or this great business opportunity and X, Y, and Z. And just be yourself. And people are going to know who you are from that first interaction. They're going to feel your spirit and your energy. And you're going to build a rapport with the people. And they're going to believe in whatever it is you're doing. You know? He says, what if you're nervous when you're on camera? Well, here's the thing. If you've never been on camera, look in the mirror and practice. Go in your bathroom and look in the mirror. That's a camera, right? Go in the bathroom, look in the mirror and talk and look at yourself and just talk. Don't read nothing. Just look in the mirror and talk to yourself as if though you were in front of a camera. That's how you practice. I'm natural at being in front of cameras. Obviously, I'm not on camera right now because I'm just doing a quick video. But my point is, I've always been on camera filming since a teenager. So for me, once I got into YouTube, I was already hip to being in front of a camera. You know what I mean? Because I've always did like short movie films and stuff like that. And we had to act on camera. So it was always natural for me. But if you're a newcomer, I can understand being in front of a camera might make you feel some type of way. But after a while, you're going to get accustomed to it, because really what it is, when you get in front of the camera, it's like stage fright. You become afraid because you're thinking everybody's watching you, but they are watching you, right? Don't worry about that. This is what you do. Are you ready? I'm going to show you how to practice. You ready? Put a 1 in the chat. I'm going to show you how you practice, how you break all of those fears. Are you ready? This is what you do. Get your cell phone, get a tripod, right? You ready? Get a cell phone, a tripod that can hold your cell phone wherever you live, whatever city you're in, right? Set up the tripod, set the record, press record in a populated area where there's people all around you. Stand in front of that camera in front of everybody while everybody's walking on the hustle and bustle, and keep the camera tripod in a way where nobody could trip over it or anything like that. And just look in the camera and just start talking. Don't pay the people no mind. Just act like they're not there. And just look in the camera lens and just talk. All the people are walking around you. They're going to work. They're going to Starbucks. They're going here. They're just doing their thing. But you're not thinking about what they're doing. You're just looking in the lens. And then go home and look at yourself. Do that as practice. Watch what happens. You're going to overcome all of that fear. Because what you fear is the people. You can't be afraid of people if you're an influencer or a content creator or you're speaking. You can't be afraid of people because your voice matters. Your voice is very important. That's how you convey your story. If people sense fear in your voice, you're going to lose your audience. Listen, I'm not even on camera and I have 251 people listening. You know why? They're hearing my voice. So obviously I must be convincing someone to stay. I must be convincing someone to tune in. So you want to be able to speak clear and with confidence, because they can sense that in your voice. They can sense the fear that you're afraid of something. So again, take your cell phone, put it on a tripod, go out in public, place the camera, in a position where nobody can trip over it or get in front of it or whatever. And while everybody's walking around you, just act like just do a video in front of everyone and don't worry about them. Act as if though they're not there. When performers and singers go on stage, I guarantee you they know what I'm talking about. Just go up on the stage and have fun. Go up on the stage and do your song and have fun. Yes, there's an audience there, but who cares? I'm here to have fun. That's it. Go up there. Listen, this is why some people, when they go on stage, they look fearful and timid versus some people that go up on stage and they tear the stage up. They have fun. They make the show fun for everybody because they're not afraid. You can't be afraid, people. I understand it can be a little intimidating, but it's really not. Once you overcome that shyness or whatever the case is, you're going to be able to do whatever it is you got to do, you know? Anna says, I have improved over the years. I still have so much room to grow. We all do. I'll say that the submarine sinking brought me to this channel, and I have been ever since. Okay, all right. Lady D says, when I was DJing for the radio station out here in Brooklyn, I was in front of the camera a lot. I was nervous at first, but after a few times, the listeners enjoyed the show. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, at first you might get nervous because the camera is on. It's like you don't want to make a mistake. You don't know how you look. You don't know how the people are perceiving you. I get it. But you just got to just have fun, do what you do, and don't worry about the camera. You're having fun. And when the people feel your energy, that's what's going to make them tune in more. They're going to be like, yo, I really like what Lady D is doing. I like what Anna's saying. I like this. I like, they're going to really start to feel you now, because you're serious about business. Lazy Money says, I've tried talking on camera and I don't like the way my voice sound. A lot of people say that. You can't get, here's the thing. When you say you don't like the way your voice sound, right? What exactly is bothering you about your voice? Do you think your voice sound too thin, too bassy? Like, what exactly is the issue? Because I hear a lot of people say that, and you'd be surprised how many other people may like your voice. You never know. You gotta just put yourself out there, because you may not like. A lot of singers have that problem. There are a lot of people that know how to sing, and they'll say, well, I don't like my voice. I don't like the way I sound. And then when other people hear their voice, they'll be like, bruh, sis, your voice sound great. What are you talking about? There's nothing wrong with your voice. The problem is, again, sometimes we judge ourselves and we don't give ourselves a chance. You got to find out what people think. Always remember, find out what people think. You understand? You may not like how your voice sound, but I guarantee you, somebody do. Let me see. Where we at? Okay. Brainwave says, it doesn't matter how you sound as long as the people like how you sound. There you go. There you go. For example, Brother Brainwaves did some work and some audio work, and y'all didn't hear it, obviously, but I did. The work that he did sounds like an infomercial. Like, it really sounded like an infomercial, like a commercial. And I was like, whoa, yeah, it's some good work, man. Like, this is really some good work. Like, you could really do that kind of work, So my point is, you would be surprised how many people will like what you do if you just go do it. Let me see. Do it anyway at Lazy Money. I'm not a big fan of my voice either, but I have learned to love it because it's not so much about me. It's about the people I impact. So don't cut yourself short. That's the whole thing. Sometimes you cut yourself short and you haven't even given yourself a chance, man. You might have a winning voice. You might have a radio voice. You might have the type of voice that when somebody hear your voice, man, it just makes them want to just tune in. They like the way your voice sound. Your voice sound great in a car. You could be driving and somebody's voice, it just makes the drive better. It's like you're driving. It's like, I could listen to this person all day because of the way their voice sound. Now, I understand there are some people out there that their voice sounds harsh or their voice sounds, displeasing to the ear, and you just want to turn off the radio or whatever the case is, I know that's how it be sometimes, but for the most part, you might have a great voice. There's many YouTubers that I've come across and I listen to their videos, and I salute them, certain YouTubers, because when I hear them, they have a radio voice. You know what I mean? Like their voice they have a radio voice. They have a ad friendly voice. They could do voiceover work, and it's very good. You might have that kind of voice that people want to listen to, but don't beat yourself up over your voice. I guarantee you, if you were to do a video clip and put it out there and have people, I guess, judge and find out what they think, you'd be surprised how many people say, man, there's nothing wrong with your voice. You bugging out, And again, a lot of singers felt like that. There's a lot of singers that believe they don't sound good, but they do. They just keep judging themselves. Don't keep judging yourself like that. I like to do voiceovers and I put them on Instagram. I just practice. Believe if you would just go forth and try, you will be surprised who will actually listen to you. That's the thing. That's why you got to just go out there and do it. Look, fam, all you folks out there that, heard my little messages earlier about social media and getting into it, go out there and just do it. Go out there and just do it. Make content, put it out, get serious, and just see what happens. You're going to end up building an audience that really feeling you. That's just the way it is. So you just got to go out there and do it. Don't worry about your voice and all this other stuff. Practice makes perfect. You know what I mean? You got to go out there and just put in practice, keep putting in the work. And eventually you're going to understand your strengths. And the people are going to give you more confidence because you're going to realize, hey, they really liking your content. Go do your voiceover work. Like I'm really excellent with doing voiceover work. I can do movie voices. I can do all of that type of stuff. I can, talk about movies and, stuff like that. It's very easy. I don't even know if I can find me some movie music right now. Let me see if I can find some. Let me see. I might have something on this system here. Let me see. ES_. Let me see. I don't know if any of these. Let me see. I don't know if any of these things is movie related, but let me see. Let me kind of do something real quick. Hold on a second. I'm going to lower this volume down. Y'all can still hear me. Okay. Let me see. I want to see if this stuff here plays. I want to find a particular one. I know I got something here. Nope, that's not working. But what is this? Let me see. Open this thing. QuickTime. Let me see. Nah, not that. Trying to find something here. Is this one? Nope. Da, 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 da. Yeah, voiceover work is a good thing to do for business-wise. Okay, I could use that. Yeah. Watch this. Let me see. Let me do this real quick. Okay. Let me load that down. All right. Let me put this back up here. All right. Now watch this. And the night was young, and he came to the river, and it was met with what he believed to be reality. Until one day he came forward and recognized his potential. And he knew there was only one way out. The miracle man. One man knew it was up to him to solve all his problems. And then he woke. The miracle man. One life, one mission, one cause. I mean, that's all you got to do, you know. You see, I'm just trying to show you a little something, you know what I mean, on how you can pretty much go out there and pretty much do this type of stuff. And for me, it's like, I could do that stuff for real movies, man. Hey, any movie studios out there, y'all need some voiceovers, hey, contact your boy, bro. You know, real talk. I just wanted to do that off the fly to kind of give you some confidence or kind of, you know, give you something to think about, because you just got to just do it. See, I'm doing that live. So the first thing that comes to your mind, are you going to make a mistake? Are you going to do this? And there's no script. So I just literally did that freestyle. So it's like, you just got to put yourself out there and see how the people respond to it. You know, sometimes the people might boo, they might laugh. You know, it doesn't really matter. It's like, just do it for yourself so you can get the experience, you know? That's pretty much it. But, yeah, so, hey, I'm going to get up on out of here. I'm going to come back with another live. I got to talk about the situation with B. Taylor versus the Queen Maker. I got to talk about that. And then we're going to do a P. Diddy Dow video later on. Got some shocking news that I got to put out there. It's really, really bad. Really, really bad. So, yeah. Let me see what else we got. Yeah, and I'm going to do some of my other reaction videos. Got a lot of videos. It's a lot of stuff that I got going on, man. But, you know, I'm in like a transition state. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing some stuff behind the scenes. I'm thinking about doing a live show with the, I might do it. I didn't want to, but I might do what I would like to call my last live stream with the full studio setup. Those of you who know, I'm in transition to relocate, and I'm thinking about doing that one last live stream with the full studio setup, possibly today. I think I might do it because I got a lot of things that I got to do, and I got to literally disassemble and take apart the entire studio. So it's like, it's one of them days where it's like you're looking around and you're like, wow, you know, I put in a lot of work into this, but now it's time to do what I got to do. So I think I'm gonna do that one last live stream in this with the studio, and I gotta take apart all the equipment, everything. So there's a lot of work that I got to do, but I want to get one last video in with the setup just so I can remember where I was. You know what I mean? It's one of them type of things. It's like, wow. When you look back, it's like, oh, snap. Yeah, I was there. That was my other studio. But, there's a new studio, you know what I'm saying, that we pretty much working with. And I don't know if I'm going to go deck it out the way I did with this one, because it's not the end goal of exactly what I want to do, because there's another process. So I think I'm going to do that stream. I might do that. I might just go live with the B. Taylor situation, or one of them. I'm going to go live at all. Matter of fact, when I go live with the full studio, it's not going to be about no topic with everybody. It's just going to be me just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Just a chill video with just me just kind of chilling, just doing my thing. You know what I mean? Just one last video with the full setup of the studio before I take everything apart and do what I got to do. Because I want that to be on the record books. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. It's something else. Because at first I literally started to take like equipment apart and stuff like that. But I might just go put it back and then do a live later on in the night. Just one more with the full setup and just kind of have some fun, you know, and whatnot. Yeah. It is what it is, man. I don't know if I'm going to have any drinks or anything. I don't know. I might not. It all depends. I don't know. But, because I got a lot of work to do, man. There's a lot of work that I got to do. Yeah. Anybody that knows anything about relocating, man, it's a lot of stuff that you got to do, man. A lot of stuff, bro. It's not easy. Because there's a lot that you got to do behind the scenes, man. But, yeah, definitely going to be a way better environment, way better situation. I'm really happy about that. It's just that the amount of work that I put in this studio here is like, this is a lot of work, man. A lot of stuff that I've done. You know what I mean? Shout out to V-Dub, man. You know what I'm saying? He's seen a lot of the work that I've done and whatnot. And it's a lot. Trust and believe, fam. It's a lot. A lot went into this setup, bro. A lot. So it's kind of like, man, you're looking and but then again, that's a part of life. You know what I mean? This is why you can't be afraid to go to the next level. You know? Can't be afraid. Can't. You know? Let me see. Home Depot boxes are cheaper. Hey, speaking of Home Depot boxes. Yo, you know how many I bought? You know how many boxes? Yo, I literally bought out all of them. I kid you not. Yo, the lady at the register was like, what in the world is going on? Yo, I bought like, man, I don't know how much, probably, and I bought the extra large boxes, man. I bought all of them. All of them. They're actually good boxes. I didn't think they would be good until I got them in the house and actually set them up. I'm like, yo, man, these boxes hold a lot of stuff. These boxes hold a lot of stuff, man. But, man, I got to pack up all this equipment, man. It's crazy, man. It really is, bro. It's like it feels weird because it's like, you're here and then you're going there and it's like a dream. Like, I don't know. Yeah, they got TV boxes too. They got TV boxes. I'm glad you mentioned that because I got to pick them up for the monitors that I got, the larger screens. Because what I'm going to do is, the way these boxes are, you can put You can literally put 2 monitors in one box because these monitors is flat. So it's all about packaging them. You got to put like that cushion stuff inside of the boxes and stuff. And yeah, one box can literally hold 2 monitors because the equipment is like, you have to make sure you pack all that stuff up, man. Now, the new studio setup is going to be dope. It's going to be fly, but it's not the end goal of what I really, really want. You know what I mean? It's not the end goal. It's the journey. The journey. I'm on the journey, on the path. But I'm gonna try to make the new studio as lit as this one. But I don't want to go crazy the way I did with this because I put I spent a lot of money. I ain't gonna hold you. I did, man. But you know what I'm saying? I'm glad actually that V-Dub man actually seen the work that I was doing with the studio, you know what I'm saying, behind the scenes work and stuff. So he knows the dedication of what was done. But it's time for change and time to make moves and stuff like that. And shout out to Caramel, Kimmy Kim, because you know she gave some good advice from my last video and whatnot, because I think I was going to do a video showing the new place. And she said, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. And at first in my mind, I was like, man, forget you. I'm showing. And then I kind of thought about it. I was like, you know what? She's right. She's right. You don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Shout out to brother New Breed. He was there. Salute to him. He was there. So pretty much only New Breed knows, you know what I'm saying? He was there. He accompanied us. You know what I mean? Shout out to him. You know, it is what it is. Hey, yo, salute to brother Hayes in the building. Salute to you. Dusty Hayes. Salute to you. Bruh, do you play the guitar, man? You look like the type of brother that play guitar, man. Say it ain't so. You play the guitar? I want to know, yes or no, bruh. Because I need to learn how to play the guitar. I mean, I know how to play a little bit, but I want to play the electric guitar, man, like what most rock bands play. I want to learn how to play that, man. I think that's the coolest thing ever, man. No cap. Seriously. Yo, I'm gonna go to Guitar Center and I'm gonna buy me a guitar, bro. Like seriously, I'm gonna buy me a guitar. I'm gonna buy me one of them those pedals and all that other stuff. I'm gonna learn how to play that guitar, man. I'm no cap, bro. That's the coolest thing ever. I don't know about nobody else. I mean, my main instrument is piano, keyboards, but I'm telling you, man, the guitar, bro. Yo, that's the coolest instrument to play, bro. Yo, I be jealous, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, I'm serious, man. Yo, the other day I was at the store, man. This dude was playing the guitar. He was doing the thing. He was like, damn. I was like, yo, bruh. Yo. I'm looking at him like, yo, bro, man. Yo, that's what's up, man. Yo, I'm going to learn how to play that, man. For real. It's the coolest thing because I know how to play the guitar on the keyboards. Like I got a lot of software instrument that have like real guitar sounds that can emulate a guitar performance. But there's nothing like the actual guitar sound, bro. That's the coolest instrument, fam. All of them, the acoustic guitar, the electric guitar, the bass guitar. I mean, all those guitars. It's the coolest stuff, bro. I gotta learn how to do this stuff, man. Y'all don't know. I go crazy over music instruments, bro. Serious, man. Watch, you gonna see. Watch, I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna purchase the instrument. Y'all gonna see me buy it. Watch, and I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be cool, bro. He said you played the drums. He said I played the drums at Straightway for their Passover service. I play every instrument. Guitar is just my specialty. That's what's up, bro. Definitely. There's this dude on Instagram, man. Yo, I gotta find his at, man. Yo, mad talented on the guitar, bro, man. I don't know what's going on, man. I gotta find his at one of these days. And I don't want to play none of his music over the air for no copyright, but yo, man, I'm there scrolling on Instagram. I hear this guitar playing. I'm like, yo, who this? I'm listening. Yo, I went searching all of the software instruments trying to find a guitar that sound like it. I went into the comments. I was like, bruh, do you know any software instruments for native instruments, any sort of guitar app, anything that sound like that guitar, bro? I need that sound, man. You know? Because it got that classic, timeless sound that you get from, like the music from back in the day. You have various rock groups that, I mean, man, y'all don't understand, man. When I think about music and I think about guitar sounds and stuff like that, man, it's just me. That's just me. I love music. You know what I mean? I'm the type of person that when I was a teenager, I used to cut school just to go to Sam Ash music store. Yo, I would go up in there as a teenager. They'd be like, you know you're not supposed to be here. And I was like, come on, man. I just want to play the keyboards, listen to some music, and just kind of just chill, you know? Yeah. They'll be like, all right, you can stay. All right. You know what I mean? But I'm definitely going to get me the electric guitar and whatchamacallit, some pedals and different stuff. I mean, to change up the sound, because I think you could change the sound of the instrument, give it like more distortion and, you know, stuff like that. Because as a musician, a lot of people don't know, but I listen to everybody. I listen to all kinds of music. Like I got a massive collection of rock music. Y'all would think, nah, Ringo, you don't listen to no rock music. Yes, I do, man. Yes, I do. There's a lot of rock bands that I listen to. A lot of artists. Man, y'all would be shocked to know some of the instruments and music that I listen to. A lot of orchestral music. Like I said, Yanni, a composer named Yanni. I got every album from Yanni, every piece of music he ever released. I got them all the CDs, everything. I'm a student of the Bee Gees, students of all these different artists that from back in the days, man, from the 80s, the 70s. I got everybody's album. You name them, I got the album. I was in the music store every day. This is just something that I did. I just bought everybody's album. My mom would give me money for clothes. I'll go buy albums. I'll go buy records. I'll go buy CDs. And that was just my life, because that's how I gained the inspiration to produce and create, because you're listening to greatness and that's all you hear is music from top musicians and composers. And it's like, it's just something that you're just into, you know? And people don't understand that. Only musicians understand what I'm talking about. When you're really into music, you listen to all varieties. It's not, you know, like how some artists, they just listen to hip hop. Nah, you got to listen to music. I'm not saying hip hop is not music, but when you're a real musician, you got to listen to everything, you know, all music. And that's pretty much it. Let me see. Yeah, you love everything as a musician. Yeah. This is why, what's that group? Pharrell, the Neptunes, right? I wasn't really a big fan of the Neptunes, but what I did appreciate about the Neptunes is the fact that they were all musicians. That's what I really appreciated. I wasn't really a fan of them, but there are some hits some dope tracks that they did make. What I liked about them is that they weren't really with all the sampling like everybody else. They just kind of went to the keyboards and just made beats right off the top. So it's like, I appreciated that band for that. Yeah, Nerd. I appreciate that band for that because they were more or less organic with their music. They weren't heavy into the sampling. And I'm not saying sampling is bad. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the RZA. You know what I'm saying? One of the dopest producers ever. You know? The Wu-Tang Clan is one of the dopest hip-hop groups in the history of hip-hop. RZA is, in my opinion, one of the best producers ever. He had the best sound. The beats were fire. And, of course, you know, people would throw in Dr. Dre and all those other guys. But at the end of the day, to me, the RZA had something that was totally different from everybody else. You had a lot of dope producers, don't get me wrong. You know, a lot of dope producers that was out there making hits, making dope tracks. What I'm talking about is with the RZA, he made beats that fit each member of the Wu-Tang. Whether, you know, Method Man was on a track, the beat was always tailor-made for Method Man. You know what I mean? If Raekwon was on a track, it's like the beat was like made, tailored just for that artist. And it was just dope. So it's like he understood the assignment of how to produce beats that complement the artist. I mean, Dr. Dre do the same thing. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? He do the same thing. Scott Storch, you know what I mean? A lot of people get it twisted sometimes. They think beats that you think is Dr. Dre's is really Scott Storch that made the beat. So it's like a lot of times you got to really look through the credits and find out what's going on. But I don't want to turn this into a producer battle or anything like that. But more or less, I just like to focus on music in general. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the musicians out there, all the people that really put in work. Very competitive business. You know? I'm trying to think of that song that the Neptunes made. I'm trying to think of what's the best beat they ever made. I think it was like my favorite beat from the Neptunes. I think it's two beats that they made. I think one is Past the Cabassier, that and Grindin'. The beat from Grindin' with the twin brothers. What in the world their names is, man? My bad. I forgot their names. But that was the anthem right there, man. Those two beats is fire, man. Clips, yeah, there you go. That was the anthem, man. Grindin', man. That beat is fire, bro. They made that beat on the not the O1W, the Korg Trinity. The beat called Grindin'. Yeah, Pusha T. They made that beat on the Korg Trinity. The Korg Trinity V3. That beat was produced just on that keyboard alone. So I already know what equipment they use for the track. I got all those sounds on this keyboard, so I already know I could reproduce that beat any day. And the beat was so simple to make. That's what made it dope. And then the lyrics from the brothers rapping, it was just the anthem. It was just fire. That and Past the Cabassier track, to me, in my opinion, was two of the dopest beats from whatchamacallit, the Neptunes. I wasn't big fans of them, but what I respect about them is that they were musicians. You know, they didn't come into the hip hop thing, you know, sampling, and they came in there with some original beats. And like, again, I got to keep saying this. There's nothing wrong with sampling. You got a lot of you brothers out there that sample. You come from that era. You know, much respect to y'all. Keep doing y'all thing. I'm more or less speaking from a musician standpoint. Like me personally, I don't sample. You know what I mean? That's no shade or anything towards you brothers out there that know how to chop records and find those sounds, because I'm going to be honest with you. If it's not for you brothers that sample, we won't have sample libraries. We won't have these dope sound effects. We won't have those dope drum kits. So at the end of the day, there's a place for all of us. You know what I mean? Where you think we get all these dope drum kits from? It come from brothers that sample. They know how to get those snare drums and sample those kick drums. And before you know it, you got those banging kick drums that snap and crack. It's like, yo, where you get that kit from, bro? But like, yo, man, I got these records, bro. Sample these records, man. You know? Like, yo, man, that kick drum is crazy. Yo, let me get that kick, bro. Nah, bro, you gotta pay, bro. Yo, listen, the first time, let me tell you something, man. See, if you're a real musician, you know when something is dope. Let me tell you something, man. Check this out. The track that Dr. Dre put together, man. When in the world is that? The one with 50 Cent. Hey shorty, it's your birthday. Hey shorty, it's your birthday. That particular beat. What's the name of that song? I be playing that sometimes when I'm out and about. But I'm gonna tell you something about that beat, bro. In the club, right? Okay. That beat have the dopest snare drum in the history of hip hop. Hands down, the dopest. Listen, y'all not gonna believe me. I know y'all not gonna believe me. None of y'all gonna believe me, but I'm gonna say this, right? You're not gonna believe me. I made a track when I was a teenager that had a similar sound to that snare drum, but I never put it out, never released it, never did nothing. The way that snare drum goes, it's not a simple, like you tap the snare drum and it just clap. It's like a sound consistent of 3 different sounds together. And it's like you make them go crack, crack, like that. It's like 3 sounds that's together, but you don't let it just go plap, plap. It's like you let it go crack, crack. And when I heard that beat from Dre in the club, I was like, come on, man, bro. Yo, I kid. I know y'all not gonna believe me. I know y'all not gonna believe me, but I got the receipts, so don't let me pull out the tapes. Don't let me pull out the tapes. Nah, not Still Dre, the In the Club song. Somebody put it up. Lady D put it up. Rob put it up in the club. And a couple of others put it up there. The In the Club song. That beat, bam, bunch, boom, 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 bunch, bam, bunch, bam, bunch, that beat have the dopest snare drum, the kick and the snare, because both of them go hand in hand. It's just flavor. If there's anything you gotta know as a music producer, please listen carefully. Your kick and your snare drum is golden. Once you get that situated, everything else will just fall in its place. And I know a lot of times as musicians, you have a nice melody, some strings or some voice instruments you playing. It might sound good. But when you got your kick and your snare drum tightly knit together, man, once you got that, man, you just build around that and you could create the ultimate beat. You know what I mean? But that beat that Dre made in the club, that was like, man, that was a banger, a absolute anthem, to the point where it brought the East and the West together, if that makes any sense, from a hip hop standpoint, because you would think with the issues that was going on back in the days between East and West, you would think that people wouldn't want to rock with Dre, but it's something about that beat. I noticed people in the East was playing that track, and it was crazy. It was crazy. That beat just made people go crazy, man. You put that in your car, you play that anywhere. It was just a banger. You play it today, it's still a banger. It's still a banger. Listen, that's one song from 50 that never gonna die. I mean, 50 got a lot of songs that's never gonna die. It's just a banger, bro. A massive banger, bro. It's a couple of joints on that album, Get Rich or Die Trying. There's a lot of joints on there that's crazy, bro. Crazy. And I'm just now learning. I'm going to do a video about this other cat, man. This other cat. I didn't even know this, bro. What I'm going to say is this dude named, I think his name is Superstar. Put a 1 if you heard this brother's song, man. About something about mama, you made a gangster. Something like along them lines. Yo, I didn't know this brother got arrested, bruh. For life in prison for murder, bruh. I just now found this out, man. Let me see if I can pull this up, bro. I don't want to get no copyright, so I don't know, because I don't know who made his beat. But this is crazy, man. I'm gonna go find it right now so I can see. Some of y'all probably heard it, man. Y'all had to heard his brother, man, because the beat, his song is a banger, a massive banger, bro. But I'm hearing dude threw his life away, bro. Committed murder, killed his barber, something along them lines, because they saying he killed his barber because his barber didn't want to be in the video or something along them lines. Let me find out. Rapper Superstar. Rapper let me see if I can find it. Okay. He have a video, right? Let me go find the video. I'm gonna put it in the chat. You could check it out. Let me go find it real quick. I couldn't believe this, bro. I'm there. I was always hearing little snippets of dude's song. I didn't know who it was. So I'm searching and I found a music video. I'm like, oh snap, he made a music video. I'm listening to the song. I'm like, oh snap, this dude got a future, man. He got a future in hip hop, man. Definitely. He got a voice. People were making fun of his haircut, but I don't really see what's the problem. I call it the Sonic the Hedgehog, I guess. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. People were cracking on his haircut. I don't crack on people haircuts and stuff like that. I don't do stuff like that, man. If that's your style, rock your style, bro. You know? That your style make you. That's what make you dope. But let me get this link for you. Right? So this is the link. Matter of fact, let me delete this. That's the bad one. Let me turn this off real quick. Go here. All right. Let me get this link. All right. So here's the link. Right? That's the link to the video. I'm hearing now, dude got arrested and charged with murder. He killed somebody, bro. Song is dope. Song is fire. I can't believe it, bro. Listen, to you cats out there that's wanting to rap, man, y'all gotta leave the streets alone, bro. Like, seriously, man, if that's your way out the hood, you doing your music, man, hey, just stay in the crib, bro. Just stay in the crib all day. Don't even come outside with all that Ray stuff, man. Just focus on them beats, focus on your music, your craft, man, and just stay away from them streets. If you you know what I mean, you growing up in a rough environment and you into your music, man, hey, that's your way out, fam. Real talk, man. Hey, stay in the crib. Just stay in the crib, do your thing with your microphone, get your beats going, put them on you know, whatever sites, and just do your thing. Don't even go outside, man, because that brother had talent, man. No cap. He had talent, man. He had the perfect voice for hip hop, for rapping. His flow, crazy. And he threw it away? Damn, bro. He got 39 million views, bro. 39 million views. 39 million. And he in prison for life. Now, think about how much money that video is making. Somebody's making that money, bro. I don't know who's running that channel, but somebody's making that bread, bro. That's 39 million views, and it's monetized. That's crazy, bro. I did some research because I didn't think the dude was in prison. So I went searching, and I'm seeing people in the comments was like, yo, it's sad that he threw his life away. And I'm like, what? This is crazy, man. Dude had mad talent, bro. Mad talent, bro. Yo, because here's the thing. Let me tell you how it went down, right? I used to hear the chorus about, I don't want to play it because, like I said, I don't want no copyright. But the hook for that track, I would hear that hook everywhere I go on TikTok, Instagram. And I'm like, who's rapping that, bro? I can never find out who rapping that. And then one day, the algorithm shows some dude with a microphone at some park or somewhere. So I'm like, what's this? Then it came on. I'm like, oh, snap. Yo, that's the joint. So I'm listening to the lyrics, dude dropping mad bars. I'm like, yo, crazy. I'm reading the comments. Somebody say, yo, he killed somebody. I'm like, nah, this is cap. Let me go look it up. I found him on the news, bro. It's true. I'm like, damn, man. Somebody should have guided the brother, man. Somebody should have guided the brother and take him out of that environment, man. But sometimes, man, you can't. It's like sometimes the environment get you, man. Sometimes you got brothers out here that got mad talent and they can't get out the streets, bro. They can't. You know? It's crazy, man. That's messed up, bro. Messed up, bro. That music was his key to get out of that mess, man. And now to think you in prison for life and your music is popping online? Dag, bro. If anything, man, learn from his mistakes, man. You know? That's what's so crazy about that, because people were making fun of him because of his hairstyle. I don't do stuff like that. To me, that's his style. I respect your style. It is what it is. I don't make fun of people because of their hairstyle. That's what, matter of fact, if anything, his hairstyle made people talk about him. So that's good promotion the way I see it. That's probably was his marketing campaign. Let me make my hairstyle like this. It's going to automatically make people talk about me. He's a genius, bro. But when they said he killed his barber, it kind of made it comedy for some people, because now they're like, did he kill his barber because of his hairstyle? And they were making jokes about it. But the way it turned out, he wanted his barber, and this is just based off of the news reports, he wanted his barber to accompany him on making a video or something along them lines. Now, I don't know if that's true. I'm just going off of what I'm hearing online. So don't come at me if you know the real story. I'm just going off what I saw online. They're saying he wanted his barber to be a part of his music video, and for whatever reason, something went left, and whatever happened. I don't know if that's what it was. You know what I mean? But it's crazy. Don't let somebody make you lose your freedom, bro, and you got your whole life ahead of you. You know? It's just crazy, man. Let me see. All right. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people that waste their life away, man. They waste their life away. I don't know if he produced the beat. The beat is crazy too. I don't know who produced the beat. But either way, the beat, the lyrics, the whole song is flames. So it is what it is. Like, I would play it, but again, I don't want no copyright because I don't know who the producer is or what, you know. I know how YouTube is. You know what I mean? When you play that song one time, copyright. Next minute, they want to monetize your video because you put in 5 seconds of their audio. Like, come on, man. I don't got time for all that mess. But it's dope. Like, even though it's talking about his life, you know, a lot of times people just look at the gangster music or whatever the case is and they just try to criticize it real fast. But you could tell by his lyrics that he's not lying. He's speaking some real struggles, real pain. And he got caught up, you know? He literally lived up to what he was saying. That's crazy. I would hope to see him, you know, do his thing and get out there and really be really successful, man. Get out and get it popping. So if anything, man, hey, if there's anything y'all can learn from all of this, is don't waste your talent. You know? Let me see. Somebody said, okay, it's some street-ish, but I hear what you're saying. He didn't come across as a phony. Yeah, he didn't appear to be one of them type of rappers that just rapping tough to sound like it. You could tell that he was really there. You know, like I said, there's a lot of people that did videos about it and whatnot about his song. And I think you could play it on YouTube because I've seen a lot of people doing reaction videos with it. So I don't think it's a problem. But if anything, I'll do that as a separate video, as a reaction. I don't want to put it in this video. I'll do a video where I react to his song. But yeah, it appears that it must have been something with the streets because I don't see why he would take his barber out over a music video. It just don't even sound right. Oh, you don't want to be in my music video? Okay, so I'm going to take you out. That don't sound like it. Something else happened. You know? But anyway, y'all, we're going to get up on out of here. Let me shout out these Cash Apps. Shout out these Cash Apps real fast. You know what I mean? Then I'm going to go do my other show. Let me see. Yo, Instagram is dangerous, bro. I'm over here. You know how you just log on your phone? Sometimes you was on Instagram. I go log on my phone, and I see this sister with a big old behind. I mean, she just appeared on the screen with a wagon, bro. I'm like, dang, bro. Here I am over here trying to take care of business. And, you know what I'm saying? What in the world's going on with this world, bro? And I'm not saying it's some old, you know, weirdo type pictures or whatever the case. It's a nice sister. So respectfully, it's a nice sister. You know what I mean? It was like, it sent a picture and it shows her from the angle and you could kind of see them cakes. You know what I mean? Let me see. I'm going into the comments. I got to say something, bro. I got to. No cap. Yo, it's so funny. I put the comment up, right? Now, if any of y'all can figure out who it is, you'll see my comment. Because I literally just put up a comment. She posted her image 30 minutes ago. Some of y'all may figure this thing out, fam, because this is a small world. So she just posted her picture 30 minutes ago. it came across my timeline. I posted a comment in there. So you'll be able to see my comment. Yo, I don't know, man. I was just here minding my business, man. I seen that thing. Now I had to say something, bro. I can't help. It's just like if you see a lady in the street. If you see a lady in the street and she walk by and she looking good, bro, man, I gotta say something. My good, look, what? Excuse me, hey, miss, that's not right. That right there is not right.
What do you mean it's not right? What happened?
I'm just saying, though, like, damn, like, girl, you know what you're doing?
Oh, you talking about this?
Nah, I'm talking about that thing over there. That.
Oh, you talking about my wagon? You like that?
Girl, you know I like that. What you talking about? Come over here.
You want me to come over there? Okay, I'll come over.
Yeah, come on over here. We got to talk. What are you doing? Where you been all my life?
Well, you know, I'm over here. I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? I decided to go to the mall and take a little stroll. So you really like this? You really like my wagon?
I'm telling you, man. That's how it be. That's how it be, man. Sometimes we brothers can't help ourselves, man. Sometimes you ladies be coming around the corner. We be on our way to work. How many of you brothers been on your way to work? It was late. You running late. You know you're gonna get to work late if you stop for 5 seconds. You see one sister come around the corner. You're like, man, I'm getting to work late. I don't care. I'm getting to work late. Yo, you going to work, you driving, you on the bus, you walking, taking a skateboard, however you got to do it. You trying to beat the clock, bruh, and you see a sister right there. You're like, my God. Yo, this is sad, bruh. This is sad how us brothers, man, we just become weak, bruh. We see a sister looking good, bro. We just stop everything. Hey, how you doing? What? and see, here's the thing, guys. When you stop that woman, she already know why you trying to stop her. Y'all be trying to sound all cool, and you know you put that extra bass in your voice. Hey, baby, how you doing? Yeah, I was just walking by, you know what I'm saying? I saw you right there, and it's like, you know what I mean? Got a brother thinking. You know what I mean? Like, y'all be up there trying to do all this extra stuff, man, and then y'all be lying to the ladies. She already know why you there. You saw that wagon, bruh. You saw that thing, bruh. You forgot about your job. You forgot about all your responsibilities, bruh. That's sad, bruh. How a woman could just pull up, bruh, and a brother would just literally fall apart. Yo, I know they be getting kicks out of this stuff, man. They see y'all coming a mile away. She probably be there with her girlfriend. She'd be like this.
Girl, you see him right there? Yeah, he's coming over here. Watch. Look, he's coming right there. Look at his eyes. You could tell he's looking at you. I could tell. Yeah, he like you. I bet you he say something to you. Watch.
I'm telling you, bruh. They see you a mile away. Yo, they see you a mile away, bruh. Listen, bruh. Listen, let me tell you something, man. When you see a sister... Listen, the Most High made a sister with a wagon, bruh, for a reason. And don't let her have pretty feet, bruh, because you know I'm going to holler. Don't let it be summertime and I see a sister with a wagon and some pretty feet. You know I'm going to have something to say. Oh, yeah. I'm still trying to figure out, how is it that a lot of these guys, when they get around women, they freeze up and don't know what to say? I don't understand that, bro. I don't understand how you could see a woman that you like and don't know what to say. I mean, just say what you like. Like, come on. You know? Don't just sit there and look dumb and, you don't know what to say, bro. This sister looking good, looking delicious and whatnot. And you don't know what to say? Bro, move out the way. Let me talk to her. Let me say something. What are you doing, bro? You're taking up space. How many of y'all been online to order something and the person taking so damn long to order? Like, bro, get out of the way, bro. You don't know what you're doing. Get out of the way. What's that song, man, from the other brother, man? Move, get out the way. Yo. Anyway, man, let me shout out these Cash Apps, man. Did he get in trouble with the law? Ludacris, did he get in trouble? I don't know if he in trouble with the law. Did he get in trouble with the law or he good? I don't know. Maybe he good, because I was hearing some mess. I don't know if he good or not, but, you know, maybe it was another rapper. Because I had heard some stuff. So it's Mystical. Okay, good looking out, Ed. So it's Mystical that got in trouble with the law. I'm getting confused because if I'm correct, both of them, let me see, Mystical? No, Ludacris is not in that lane. I was getting confused with them too. So it's Mystical that got in trouble. Okay. Yeah, I knew one of them rappers got in trouble with the law. Some crazy stuff, man. Dudes throwing their lives away, man. I don't understand this mess, man. Shout out to Joe for the support. You know what I mean? Shout out to Joe. Any support is support, bro. Don't even worry about that, fam. You know what I mean? You always look out. You always support. Talking to Joe. You good, bro. Let me see. RDC, shout out to you for the support. Appreciate you. Lady D, shout out to you for your support. Stephanie, shout out to you. Jason King, appreciate you. And V-Dub, man, moderator for the support. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We're going to be back in a few. I'm going to get something to eat, and then I'm going to prepare for the next stream. Keep this thing going. I'm going to be talking about the B. Taylor situation versus Priscilla, the Queen Maker, and what this means for social media concerning women and the battle of the sexes. We're going to talk about it to find out what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? Who's the fraud? Who got exposed? Who's a bad person? We're going to kind of look at the tapes, figure out what's happening. And, you know, I was supposed to go live last night, so my apologies to everybody that was waiting up for me. I mean, after I ate all the chicken, man, I got tired. I got tired, man. I had to get some rest, man. Let me see. Hayes says, make sure you watch the video attack on my wife from Dow and peep Ron stalking me on his page. Obsession is real, y'all. These stalkers got to be exposed. Is it a brand new video, or is it the one that they made where Diddy Dow was in his church or whatever the case is? Is it that video? Because I got to do a video about something he said in that video that was very disturbing. Or is it a new video that he made? You know what I mean? If you have a link to the video, like I said, you know, if y'all got info, just send it to my Instagram. But I think you said you don't have an Instagram, I believe. But, you know what I mean? Just let me know which video is perhaps the name of the video or whatever. Because if he's going after your wife, that's crazy, man. These guys them guys at that cult over there at Straightway, man. They're very wicked. They're very, very wicked, man. And like I said, we're going to deal with that situation later because Diddy Dow said some very disturbing things in that video. I want the world to see it. I want the world to hear it. Everybody that doubted me, everybody that talked about me in a negative way, when you hear what he said, you're going to have no choice but to agree with everything I've been saying. Let me see. Ron has been stalking me and Straightway for 10 years, obsessed with the sister I was marrying. It's called Lustin, Dustin, and a few others. Him being... So, okay, so you're saying that's the video title? You said it's called Lustin, Dustin, and a few others. Him being disturbing. Let me see. Okay. All right. Take a look at that later on. See what's going on. Hey, shout out to everybody in the building, everybody that pulled up. You know what I mean? Appreciate everybody stopping by, you know, just kind of tuning in. We pretty much switched gears. So if you're joining in, you're probably wondering, well, I ain't talking about the topic. What does this have to do with the topic? We spoke on the topic already. I'm just kind of chopping it up with the people, talking about different issues. But peace and blessings to everybody in the building. Have a blessed, you know, afternoon. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Time is flying by, man. Wow. Man, it's already 4:27 p.m.? My goodness, bruh. Wow. I gotta head back to Home Depot. Bruh. You know? This is crazy, man. I gotta wash the car, man. Car looking kind of dusty. I mean, not really. It's a little dirty, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But, you know, I went and I got the stuff to wash the car and whatnot. But I might do that later on in the week. I don't feel like doing that right now. I don't feel like doing that right now, man. It's a lot of things that I got to do, man. I'm kind of overwhelmed. Yeah, time is flying. I think time is flying by because I'm in New York. When you're in other places, time don't fly by. You know what I mean? So, hey, shout out to everybody on the 9-to-5 grind. You know what I'm saying? Everybody out there getting their bread. All the sisters out there. All the brothers out there doing what you got to do, man. Everybody that got a job title, doing what you got to do legally. You know what I mean? Hey, don't be stressed out, fam. You know, you out there doing what you got to do to survive. You know, don't worry about what people say about you. If you're a brother, if you're not making a major bag, hey, be encouraged, fam. You getting money, bro. Right? You at work, right? You ain't out there robbing and stealing. You doing your just due. Right? Okay. So, hey, I respect that. I respect your hustle. I respect any job a brother got. No matter how much he make, bro. You a man. Always remember that. Don't let nobody make you feel like you're less of a man because of how much money you not making. You're doing something with yourself, fam. You know? Keep on working. Keep on putting in work. Stay at it. And don't ever let up. Ladies, hey, stop being superficial, fam. You see a brother out there, he doing his thing. He may not be making all the money in the world. Hey, don't look down on that dude, man. You know? Learn how to have these conversations and look at a brother for who he is. See his grind. See his potential. You know, a lot of you ladies be tripping. Y'all be talking about, oh, you don't want no brother that got potential. And next minute, that same brother end up getting the bag. All of a sudden, now you ready to be with him now. That's crazy. He might not be making all the money right now, but if you see the brother doing his thing, you know what I mean? He trying. He's on point. You know, his credit is good. Brother working. He stay out of trouble. He ain't in no gang business. He's just doing his thing. Hey, you know what I mean? Rock with the brother, man. He on point. You know? All you brothers out there that's in gangs, you brothers that are in the streets, listen. I don't know if anybody ever gave you that talk, but listen carefully, man. The streets only end one way. Actually, two. Prison or death. Prison or death. I understand a lot of us grew up in the hood. We grew up in gangs. We had to do different things to survive. I get it, man. I get it. But at the end of the day, think about this. The gang life is not going to lead nowhere but either two places, death or prison for life. And then when you're in prison, somebody else going to be banging your girl, bro. So you got to make your choice. You know what I mean? Okay, you lived that life. You did a bid. You came home. You got a felony. All right, cool. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You got to still work to build yourself up, right? Okay, so let's not go back to that lifestyle, man. Let's not do it. You got too much to live for. You got kids. Some of you brothers are older now, man. You got to put that life down, bro. I understand you from the streets. You know what I mean? You got a lot of street cred. People know about you. They knew the work you did back in the day. But hey, you a grown man now. So in my opinion, respectfully, I think that at this time, at your age, you should be trying to teach these young brothers the good, the bad, and the ugly. I'm not saying forget about where you came from and act like, you know, it didn't made you who you are in terms of being a man, but you've been through some things in life that you could teach these young brothers to not make those mistakes, if that makes sense. Okay? Like you put in work, you did a bid, you did what you had to do. I get it. But at the same time, you have a responsibility to the streets too. Especially if you're an older cat, to instill some sense of value in these young brothers, because they're coming up in the game and they think that everything you did back in the day was ultra cool. They don't know how serious it is. You know the real. You're qualified. Matter of fact, you're a professor of the streets. See, some of you brothers out there that been in the street life, been in the gangs, you're a professor of street life. You know what it is. Whereas other people talk about it, you were about it. So you're a professor of street life. You could school the young brother. Now, I know the young brothers are hard-headed. They don't want to listen to nobody. But you understand the language that can reach them. You got that ability where the young brother going to listen to what you got to say. They may not listen to me. But you, oh, they going to listen to you, fam. So you got to know how it is. Listen, some of you brothers that been in the streets, I understand you got certain codes, certain things y'all live by, certain ethics and principles. I get it. But there's got to be a way to reach these young brothers, man. There got to be a way. Some of y'all brothers could start a YouTube channel, man, and just spit nothing but game. Nothing but game all day. You just come up on the YouTube and just make a video. Hey, yo, I want to talk to the brothers, man, the young brothers, man. Hey, come into the building, y'all. Let me holler at y'all for a second and just spit some game, man. Tell these brothers about the real life. You got a lot of channels on YouTube that talk about the prison life, different things they've been through, not necessarily glorifying prison and glorifying gangs and all that other stuff, but they do this to really instill values and bring awareness to different situations that a lot of young brothers don't know about. So sometimes some of you cats, that might be your expertise. You may not know how to read the scriptures and quote the Bible and talk about this and that the way a Ringo TV or a New Breed would do or whatever the case is, but your expertise might be the streets. And that's all you know. You know all about it. You're very knowledgeable on these things. Man, you don't even understand how many young cats out there would listen to you. You don't even understand how it is. You have a whole world out there of young brothers that are just waiting for an old head or old cat, a brother that been through the good, the bad, and the ugly that could really give them the game. Because they're desperately in need of that guidance. They don't have no fathers, bro. You weren't raised with your father, so you know what it is. So just think about the struggle. Think about what you can offer the youth. Even if they don't want to hear you, somebody gonna listen. You might end up saving one brother from going to prison. You were there already, bro. You already did time. You know what they're gonna encounter when they go to prison. You want them to go? Or do you want to get them the keys to help them to not make those bad decisions? I could have gotten in a lot of trouble back in the day if I ain't have OGs talking to me, fam. I'm telling you, I could have did some dirty things to people, bro. I had people that literally stopped me, man. People that grabbed me up, you know what I mean? And literally checked me, told me, yo, don't do this, don't do that, put that down, bro, go home. I remember those days, man. I would have threw my whole life away because I was in my feelings about something. And the reason why a lot of us brothers be in our feelings is because we was raised in these single mother households. So all we know is emotions. We ain't have the fathers, the uncles, and those men to pretty much put those values in us so that we could think logically about our decisions. We were thinking like women. That's why a lot of our brothers end up in the penitentiary, because we get emotional. We don't think about, man, if I do this, I'm going away for 20 years. If I do this, I'm going to lose my job. I'm going to lose my freedom and my family, my woman, everything. We don't think about it during the time. We just want to go get the gun and take this brother out, not realizing we just destroyed another family. We took another man away from his children at the same time. Come on now. We got to get right, man. So, hey, you brothers out there that got that game, man, hey, you have a responsibility to the community, man. You may not feel you do. You may not feel like, hey, you don't owe nobody nothing. But, hey, pay your debt, man. Pay your debt to society, man. Pay it by instilling some sense of value in the youth. You know? Some of you brothers lost your sons to the streets. You know? Y'all know who y'all are. Condolences to your sons, man. Yeah, I know a lot of cats. I know a lot of brothers out here that are in their 40s and 50s and they lost their sons to the streets. Come on, man. A lot of our brothers are dying every day. And it's we killing ourselves. It's not the white man doing it, bro. It's our own people are doing it to ourselves. So we got to do something, right? That's why these social media streets are supposed to be used for a purpose, fam. The new trigger, the new gun is you getting on a microphone and spitting some truth to the youth. You know what I mean? Hitting them with some sense of knowledge so they can understand who they are, the value. All the brothers in the projects, in the hoods, they need somebody that's going to get them the game because all they know is the streets. That's all they know. You can't even blame them. That's all they know. And that's a crazy thing because a lot of times they get judged. Oh, you from the hood, you from the projects, you ain't nobody. Nah, they are somebody. Yeah, that's disrespectful. You just don't know. Listen, you born in the hood. That's all you know. You don't know anything else. They haven't been exposed to nothing else. Sometimes you got to give them that opportunity. Sometimes you got to take some brothers out the hood, show them something different, give them a different outlook on life. Make them see some things. They be like, oh, snap, I ain't even know it was like that, bro. You mean to tell me we could do stuff like this too? Yeah, you could do stuff like that, fam. Yo, that's what's up, man. Now they want to work towards those goals now because they didn't think they had a way out. Remember, the inner city prisons is the hood. It's designed to keep us down. It's designed to keep us, at the bottom. Every now and then, you got a prophet that is rised up in the black community. And when I say prophet, I don't mean no preacher, no pastor. I'm talking about a brother. In every hood, there's a prophet that's raised up. God Almighty raised up these kind of young men. And these kind of young men are like lights in the hood that show greatness. And he ended up rising up to the point where he's able to instill value in the community. And he ended up making it out the hood. And he's sort of like a beacon of light to show all the other brothers that there's a possibility that we can make it out. Every hood got a prophet. You know? So, hey, we're going to get up on out of here, man. Again, y'all have a blessed one. It is what it is. Let me see. You said what he said. Video of Dal baptism. That video is the first time I stayed. Let me see, because I'm missing some of your comments. Straightway Truth, first day radio broadcast, interview with me. Let me see, get this information. You know. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to get up on out of here. I'm going to get up to do the next stream. I'm going to get me something to eat, do what I got to do. Yeah, so, hey, y'all have a blessed one, man. Appreciate all of y'all stopping by, man, rocking with the platform, listening to me talk, you know what I'm saying? You know, spit some truth, talk about what it is. We have a lot of content, a lot of dope stuff coming up, man. This summer going to be great. You know what I mean? It's going to be a lot of new changes, just a lot of things, man. I'm really excited about what's going on. Man, this is wild, bro. This is wild, man. Y'all don't understand, man. It's crazy, man. It's like a dream. But anyway, I'm going to go grab something to eat, and I'm going to come back with the next stream. We're going to be on camera for the next stream, so don't worry about that. I just wanted to get on not even get on camera, but get on the live and just kind of just spit some truth and, you know, share my truth about what's going on, man. So, yeah, rewind back the tape, listen to what I had to say. And towards the ending of the video, we dropped a lot of information. There's a lot of information in here, man. It's like about 5 different videos all in one. Right? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. To the brothers, man. Listen, to all the brothers out there, man. Listen carefully, man. Let me take the music off for a second, man. Listen, to all the brothers out there, man. Hey, get to work, bro. Get to work. Get serious about your life. Life is short. Get serious about your life right now, starting today. No procrastinating, no playing. Take your life serious. This is not a game. All of you brothers have to get on point with your purpose. Stop chasing skirts. I ain't saying you can't talk to women now, but stop chasing the skirts, right? Get serious about what you do. Invest that time into doing what you're supposed to do. Put that work in. See, when I say come outside, where you at? Stop hiding. Come outside. What does that mean? Show your work. Get busy with your work. Come outside. Stop hiding. Get serious. Start doing what you got to do. You know what I mean? You'll have all the time for all the women and all that other stuff. But right now, as men, 2024, we're supposed to be focusing on work, bro. Seriously, all of you guys. Doesn't matter where you are. Doesn't matter what your financial situation is. Get to work. You got a lot of work to do. If you're a younger brother in your 20s, bro, you have no excuse. You have youth. Get to work. Get to work. You probably had nobody that tell you that. Get to work, bro. You in your 20s, stop running around chasing these girls all over the place. Get to work. Get to work. Start that business. Get in school. Start training. Do what you got to do. You know what I mean? You'll thank yourself later for investing that time, because this is serious business, man. We're not getting younger, fam. We're getting older. We have to set standards for our families. We have to be there for them and put them in position in life, man. We got to make those sacrifices. So if you're a younger brother in your 20s, don't squander your money on a bunch of materials and all that other stuff. Later in life, you could get that. Right now, as a younger brother, man, you want to make sure your credit is good. You want to make sure that you saving money. You stacking some bread. You want to make sure that you got different career opportunities in place. You want to be skilled in different things. These are the things that if you could go back into your 20s, man, and redo different things, those are the things that I would tell my younger self. You know what I mean? So if you're in your 20s, you're a younger brother, man, yo, you got a lot of opportunity, man. You're blessed, bro. You don't even know it. If you a young brother, you watching this right now, and you in your 20s, bro, you blessed. You got a lot of time, bro. Don't waste it. Don't waste that youth. Go out there and do what you got to do. You know what I mean? Same thing with you ladies, man. You in your younger years, don't squander your years. You letting all these damn ninjas out here smash and dash and throw you in the trash and get you pregnant and use up your body and got you out here looking crazy. Don't do that mess. You a younger sister, man, be about your business. You know what I mean? Go out there and do what you got to do and stay on point. Don't let these ninjas come in and use you up and ruin your life. You know what I mean? Don't let them do that. Don't have these ninjas out here test driving you and having you looking like a fool out here. You a fine sister out here, gotten these men out here messing up your damn life. Don't let them do that to you. Don't let them do that to you. I understand you know, you want to look nice and, you know, you want a little attention here and there. But listen, know how to move, man. Know how to move. A lot of these jokers, man, their intentions is wrong. They just want to hit it and bounce. It's very rare that a brother meet a sister and he really want to be with her long term. This is why you got to really know who a brother is and really talk and vibe and ask him questions. Why do you like me? Why are you interested in me? Why you find me attractive? You just want to smash, that's it? So you don't really want to be with me long term, right? You got to find out where this brother is and really find out. Don't just get in there and just do whatever. And nah, man. A lot of y'all be doing yourselves dirty. And then these guys take advantage of y'all and y'all end up looking crazy. And then what happened is you end up treating the next man like trash because of what happened to you with the previous guy. You don't want that, man, because you're gonna blame the new man, right, for what happened to you from them other two ninjas. And the new guy really feeling you. The new guy really like you for you. But because of the past, you look at him as if though he's dirty. That's bad, fam. So, hey, we're going to get up on out of here, man. Y'all take care. We're going to be back later on with more Ringo TV Reactions. Salute you. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. Let me check that Cash App one last time. Make sure I ain't forget nobody. Shout out to Jalen. Shout out to Jalen for the support. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for the support, fam. I'll catch you on the next video, man. Y'all take care, man. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat, V-Dub, man. All the brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying, in the building. I think there was 2 moderators in here, right? Or 1. I'm not sure. No, it was V-Dub, man. I thought I seen somebody else. Was it Tracy or Shosha? I'm not sure. I'm bugging out. But anyway, catch y'all later in the next stream, man. I'm going to go get something to eat. I'll be back later on, man. So, hey, we out of here. Y'all take care. Peace. We out.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/RingoTVRaw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth, 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.